Hello, everyone. How's it going? We are here on a Friday. We made it. Good job for making it through the week. And now we get to enjoy some good old Radical Red. And get to try to hatch an egg. Yep. Okay. So, yesterday, we tried to get a water type encounter here. We hatched 3 mudkips and a piplup, which is honestly insane. Whoops. So hopefully that don't happen again. Do 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 do. Well, let's see what we got. Just constant back and forth. I feel like it's a water type encounter, right? So like it should be helpful against plane. Yeah. We well, we'll get there eventually, I promise. Until then, let's see. I really hope we make it this run, I'm not gonna lie. Doing this in 2 attempts would be pretty good. Here we go. Oh, what are we gonna get? It's a different day. That sounded like a mud kip. This is actually insane. I am running out of blue shards. We're gonna grab 2 this time. And just see. Alright. And all starters should have the same stuff. So that, like the same egg cycles. So that should give us just a little bit of leeway. All right, and back again because this is honestly insane. All right, while that's going, let's take a look at Blaine, I think, right? Well, actually, so I don't know how the Cinnabar gym is gonna work. It might be good actually to go pick up the Wellspring Mask. That's in Seafoam Island. And it shouldn't be too terrible, I don't think. I think it said something about like really close on the city, fuchsia side of it. Let's see here. Just north of the entrance. Fuchsia City side. Yeah, we can grab a few other things while we're there. Yeah. Well, that doesn't sound too bad. We already got our encounter there, and it was Golbat. Pretty good encounter. You know, Crobat's pretty good. So. Oh. All right, here we go. Oh, what are we gonna get? That sounded like Poplio. Oh, thank God we're done. Oh, we're done. Okay. That took far too much effort. Water hero. Probably magic of some sort. There's many of them. Interesting. Yeah. Henchman 4. That's kind of hilarious. I think we already have Proppy, so couldn't really do that one. Rip. Red. Oh, Red Torpedo. I was like, Red Tornado was not. Oh. Okay. Fathom. Fathom would be the what we're looking for here. Bam. Okay. What? Okay. This is a water type starter. I'm just gonna drop it by there so we know what it is. And if we want another water type, we can grab it. Poplio, I feel like Primarina is gonna be pretty useful. Alright, that gives us a Route 7 encounter. We still have Route 17 and 18 to pick up. Did we pick up 15? I don't think we did. So we got 15, 17, and 18 to pick up. Let's see. 15. Amoonguss, Galvantula, Pharaoh Thorn would obviously be really good. Yeah, I think we're kind of just forced to send it on 15. encounters are the same day and night, so doesn't really matter what we set it to. Charge. Okay. We do want to avoid as many trainers as possible, but Cat Pelipper, I think I would rather head Tentacruel. Having a ghost type's really good. I feel like Thick Fat Snorlax is pretty good. Just like good general mons to have. We're missing fire for a fire water grass. But I feel like dragon kinda makes up for it. Dun, dun, dun. She almost got me though. I was spooked. Alright. We're on 14 now. My question is, are they boss? Default mode bosses. Route 15 Ace Haley. It just says optional. I don't think that she would be either of these though, right? Because that's like an aroma lady, right? Aces look, well, those are beauties. I think this is an aroma lady. Let's go ahead and bring. Everyone has protect. I don't like absolutely need a flying type, but I feel like a flying type is very helpful here. I already have one steel type. I feel like having two is just a detriment. Found it. I was like, well. Oh, we're good. Okay. Like eventually she'll turn around. That definitely looks like an ace trainer. Appears to be very optional. Air Balloon Magnezone. Just happened. Air Balloon Magnezone, Howlucha, Magmortar, Sandaconda. I feel like I should. I feel like we should prep. Because if we don't. Magmortar has Flame Body or Quick Draw. It doesn't tell me which. That's cheating. That's not how documentation's supposed to work. Ursola is kind of scary too. So many power herbs. Oh, Sky Attack, Meteor Beam, Meteor Beam, Meteor Beam. Good lord. Okay, Mine to swap over to here real quick. We're gonna take a look at this. So we got Magnezone. Zone. What? Oh, it's daily. That is not correct. What? There we go. It still had like Blizzard for some reason. These guys are gonna be at like 74 now. Against Garchomp. Actually, don't I have Garchomp up here? Yeah. This is the Garchomp I want to compare it to. Mag, not Mang. Ming. Zone. Yeah, we eat everything pretty well. I can hit a crunch and then an earthquake after the air balloon's gone. Question is, does it just switch? And if it does, I think crunch is still the play because it would go into Starmie. Based on the fact that it has Ice Beam. Halucha has 2 fighting move, or a fighting move, Swords Dance, and then 2 flying moves. So I feel like Goldango's really good against it. Uh, 74. We are at 76. I have Psychic. I feel like if they switch, they go to Ursula. I could change that up. I think I was bold. Yeah. And I feel like if they do swap to Ursula, I need to hit 2 Shadow Ball. Well, no, that takes it out. Psychic into Shadow Ball takes it out. Oh, wait. I need to hit 2 Shadow Balls. If I need to do that, that could be an issue. I guess it could be Magmortar. Magmortar would hit pretty hard. I'm also slower than the Ursula. Gross. Yeah. Excuse me. Alright, so Magnezone v Garchomp is whatever. Ursula has Ice Beam, Starmie has Ice Beam. Either way, though... This was at 66. I need you to peak at 74. Okay, so Flash Cannon actually does really good damage. Don't think there's anything... That's scary. Believe it or not, I think we learn Ice Fang. Yeah, but it's not worth it. Never mind. Ursula swapping into Crunch. Actually could just die right there, which is fine. And then if it doesn't, we outspeed anyway, so who cares? We naturally outspeed. And based on that, I think that we outspeed the Magnezone too. We do. Starmie, yeah, obviously becomes an issue. Ooh, we don't kill. Annoying. I'm kind of surprised we don't kill, honestly. And this was with a Jolly Nature, so if we go Adamant. Okay, we finally picked up a kill there, but I will have to invest just a little bit. Alright, so that was that. Ursula always goes down. We still outspeeded. I think Magnezone was like 1 something or other. 60 base speed. Oh, frick. Dude, this is so irritating. Because I did that, but this is going to be at 74. Yeah, so we need extra belt. And even then we're slightly short. That's insane. From Crunch? You're a Starmie. You're not supposed to take hit. I don't even remember what's over here. Is that, oh, it's freaking Hydro Pump. Screw that. Why am I trying to get a Hydro Pump? Ugh. Encounters. Get an encounter here. So nighttime, daytime didn't matter, right? That was it was so shocking to me. Like, why? Why? You have to potentially beat an optional boss for Hydro Pump? I mean, yeah, it's a strong move, but it's so inaccurate. I don't know anyone who willingly uses it. Sounded very small. Not what I would call small. Is a thick boy. I don't know. Is okay. Heroes. Mushroom or poison, maybe? I'm gonna go off poison. lo and behold, there's not a lot of poison based. Heroes. Scarecrow. Sleeper. Interesting. Nope. That was not what I was going for. This is significantly harder than I thought it would be. Oh, okay. Very loosely related. You put mushrooms on pizza sometimes, right? Going with that. Moving on. I got nothing. Okay. I think we actually do have to do a couple of fights to get through this one. Yeah, there's one right there. So 17, 18 are... Oh, that was the Dracozolt route that I was sitting here debating last time. 18, we could get Poliwrath, Polycode, Vikavolt. They change Vikavolt much? Probably not. It was already pretty good. Yeah. It is a Stony, though, but it actually has a learn set. Oh, it gets Thunderclap. Oh, hold up. That could be really good. Yeah, going for Vikavolt seems like a good idea. I can go for it during the day, make it the only electric type encounter. Electric Bug with Levitate. It's got Levitate, Volt Switch, and U-Turn, Thunderclap. Like, it could mess some stuff up. I think we take that one. And we figure out the 17 encounter. Which could be... Ooh. I just noticed Torkoal. I already have a Sunsetter and Ninetales. But I feel like Torkoal could do something. Torkoal's a little tankier. Ninetales hits harder. I think actually Torkoal's a lot tankier. I feel like. Torkoal. Pokemon. So, yeah, Torkoal 140 base defense. Ninetales is a lot faster. but Torkoal actually hits harder because Ninetales has 81 spadef or special attack. Ninetales is not fairy in this. Torkoal also gets access to Stealth Rock. They have about the same HP. Thank you for the follow. Aletta? Much appreciated. They actually, yeah, they have the same, about the same opposite bulk. So Torkoal has a lot of defense, but not a lot of special defense. The one got base 70. Ninetales only has 75 base defense. But I actually like Torkoal more here. I think we go for the Torkoal, so we need a Flash Firemon, and we got to get through this moron. So let's try and look. What am I doing tomorrow? That is a very interesting question. It's the weekend, so obviously I'm having to work. I actually am. At my third job. Count this as my second job, so take that with a grain of salt. I need Route 8. Oh, they're not optional bosses, they're mini bosses. Sorry. Can't see. There. Ace Trainer Wilton. Definitely what we're dealing with. Stalwart, Focus Sash, Timid Dragapult. In the rain with thunder. Ooh, that's dirty. Do I have a fairy type that can actually eat that? Because it's got Draco. And that's scary. My main fairy type's an Azumarill. I don't know why I just said that way. Is an Azumarill. That is obviously weak to Draco. Or weak to Thunder. I would either need... I can't kill it in one hit because of Focus Sash. So I would need to kill it in 2. Icicle Spear could... Is there a multi-hit? Trying to think. A multi-hit... Dark move? Or Ghost is weak to Dark and Ghost. Larvitar. I love Larvitar. Ghost is weak to Dark and Ghost. Dragon is weak to Ice, Dragon, and Fairy. This is a special attacker save for U-turn. So maybe I don't need to... Oh, ad break started. Supposedly. My monitor's saying that it's not. Oh, never mind. It did. Dude, this team kind of sucks. How do I deal with this? Just dealing with the Dragapult alone. Because of the thunder. Like, Azu. Yeah. Actually, without it being stabbed, we don't take that much. And it allows me to play rough. And then Aqua Jet behind it. Hmm. The Mega Pinsir is definitely an issue. The Kilowattrel. Eh. One of your faves. Well, that's good. Bulbasaur is always a pretty reliable thing to have. I feel like getting rid of the rain's a good idea. Does Ninetales get, even if it does get Moonblast, it's not outspeeding a Dragapult. I feel like I almost need to go the opposite way. Oh, there's so many. Okay, so route. Wait. Yeah, 1, 2. So there's 4 between us and 2 encounters. So you play the same game on your upcoming stream? No, we've been playing this one for a while. Trying to get through these trainers. How do we deal with this Dragapult? Yeah. The Shadow Ball is what's throwing me off, honestly. Maybe Snorlax? Snorlax is pretty thick. You want to build a new PC first? That's fair. It's cool that you're looking to stream, though. What the... Got a specific game you're looking at? Feel like we go... Well, I don't really want to go Gluttony. I don't want to use the... Yeah, it's fine. I know we got access to Crunch. Okay. I can go Rock Slide. What I would really like is to put it in Rock Slide range after 1 Crunch. So that if it does U-turn, I can... Excuse me, I probably protect turn 1 to see if it's going to try to U-turn. Stardew Valley and Fall Guys. That's cool. I've played a little bit of Stardew. I never played Fall Guys. I didn't have enough friends. I feel like Fall Guys is more fun with a group. Oh, wait. Hang on. This thing's at 71. I mean, that doesn't super help. I just noticed, though, that do work with gamers and the money I earn. Yeah, that makes sense. So being at 71, Crunch is gonna do really good damage. But like I said, I think I protect turn 1. We see what it's doing, because with these damage numbers, my bad, you guys can't see what I'm looking at. Apologies. Not particularly. Yeah, so like 36% isn't a lot. I can obviously reduce it more. What I'm more interested in at the moment, though, is let's take a look at the collateral. Actually, I think it would always be the pincer, right? Mega pincer kind of quick, I gotta say. I did not realize that. We'll just go with a blank set real quick. 71, 4 defense. Kind of. Oh man, it goes up a lot. Rock Slide does good damage, but then we get got on the flat back from the. Oh wait, close combat doesn't kill. That's crazy. Like that's actually insane. X scissor, double edge, quick attack. Yeah, it's got aerialate. But like, we don't kill with rock slide, even though it's quite effective because it's no stab. But we do damage. That's crazy. And the fact that we don't die to close combat is also wild to me. But based on its moves, it can't really do anything to Goldango. I mean, it'll probably deal some decent damage, but like, close combat does no damage. Double edge actually hurts it. It does do more damage to us than it does to it, but like, it's gonna take some good hits. Not looking for art. Rhyme? There you go. Pull the trigger. I was doing it specifically for you, and then I was like, where the heck are you? I was gonna let you have your fun. It's Friday. We're supposed to have fun on Fridays. Snorlax crazy damage. Oh, that's right. I only have to do about 50%. Because the pincer 71. Yeah, it's taking about 50%. Actually, that might be perfect. It is. Look at that. That's beautiful. Okay. Kilowattrel. Rock Slide does insane damage. It doesn't want to face Snorlax either. Now, Amistar, we do have to watch out for just a little bit because we are in the rain. So Hydro Pump gonna do crazy damage. But I don't think even in the rain, this is a no investment Snorlax, by the way. At this point, no investment Snorlax at all. You see that number right there? That's really dangerous because... Oh, it has a white herb. I was about to say, because if it shell smashes... That's not going to work, though. If it shell smashes, we could be in a little trouble. I mean, if it shell smashes, we're still in a little trouble. assuming that it actually goes for and lands Hydro Pump. Now we're in less trouble. I think I actually need nature goes, because we would do 25 with a rock slide. I think rock slide's the best bet if the Dracbolt is U-turning. If not, we just crunch. But if it's U-turning, then we definitely want to try and pick that if we can. Probably go Impish, boost that defense. Items leftovers. Watch! Oh, the rain's gone. So freaking stupid. But if I know it's going Hydro Pump, I think Quag just kind of walls it. Goldango for the pincer in case we really need it. Kilowattrel, Hurricane, Thunder, Weather Ball, Volt Switch. Kind of annoying, honestly. But looking at the Amistar again, I think Quag just kind of nom noms, right? All at once it hit me. I haven't been changing that. Yeah, okay, so we would need double Earthquake. Yeah, that's not great. I shouldn't be taking many, if any, physical hits. So that's the best option. So I would need an Earthquake and then take a Hydro Pump and Earthquake to take it out. But Quag here at 76 takes a lot from Hydro Pump, except we have Water Absorb because Quag is the freaking goat. 252, 252. Ice Beam damage is the highest. And even at +2, we don't really care. Earthquake does really good damage. Make it Careful Nature just to boost that a little bit more. It might actually Shell Smash twice, which would be great for this. We can do Soft Sand Boost, because then if it does Shell Smash twice, it dies. I like that. So that's a Brock strat right there. Snorlax doesn't necessarily take out Kilowattrel. The Hurricane is what I'm kind of pausing on. But what I could do is reduce that accuracy to 50%. Right? Kilowattrel. One, if we swap to Ninetales. I think Ninetales should take it pretty well. Right? With Sprout. So Weather Ball now does awful damage. You take a lot from Hurricane. We're never outspeeding that Kilowattrel. Flamethrower is pretty good damage. Calm Nature, item, person, in case we do get hit and confused. And if it decides to Volt Switch into like Amistar, I think we get Solar Beam. Alright, Ninetales gets Solar Beam. Do I have the TM though? That's helpful. There we go. Yeah. Item. I just won encounters. What? They removed the Solar Beam TM. Oh, it's learned by Tutor. Okay. It was very unexpected that they removed that. Solar Beam only takes 1 turn to charge. Amistar 149. So I just have to make sure I'm faster. Oh, look at that. I am. Obviously, I can't switch it in on a Shell Smash, but if they switch to Amistar, it just gets deleted. Does it have sturdy? No, it has Swift Swim. That makes sense, actually. Yeah. I just noticed this was not in the rain. Not that that really matters, because, yeah, the one move it could boost isn't possible to boost. Yeah, so Snorlax should wall the Dragapult. Having a secondary option probably wouldn't be bad. Let me take a look at the box. It's got U-turn, so I don't really want to use Umbreon. You're good, you're good. Wag. Ninetales. Draco Meteor Shadow Ball. Yeah, Amoonguss wouldn't be horrible. I can put it to sleep. Other option, of course, is Tentacruel. Who I can give Ice Beam to. Tentacruel 76. Ooh. Oh, that's right. It's got I forgot it is Thunder, although we also kind of eat that. Ice Beam does good damage. I have to be calm in order to not be in crit range, potentially. Black Slug. In theory, we just use Snorlax, but I think it's the scariest thing on the team since Goldango really just walls out this Pinsir. I mean, look at that. Its highest damage is 32%. And I'm not even using half of my EVs. So... Wag deals with Amistar. As does Ninetales, possibly. I just realized I don't actually have an answer, like a specific answer for Kilowattrel, except for, I guess, Ninetales. Yeah, Ninetales is pretty good. Give it Protect, Scout, and with the sun, I don't think it's gonna be enough. But do you get a rock move? Power Gem is what I'm thinking. No, nothing. It shouldn't get an ice move, right? Yeah. What else is Kilowattrel weak to? Is that it? Yeah, just rock and ice. Yeah. Nope. It would have to be Fire Blast. Oh, it could be Overheat. Hang on. Overheat guarantees drop the Kilowattrel. Does Amistar guarantee go down to a -2? It does. So I can overheat the kilowatt roll and the Amistar that gets baited out still goes down to solar beam. That's amazing. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay. Still, a secondary answer to kilowatt roll is never a bad idea. I mean, Tentacruel's kind of okay. It's a secondary answer to kilowatt roll. I have one rock type, and it's also part flying. That's insane. I think I also only have one ice type, and it is part water. Yay. My box really doesn't like facing flying types, huh? Or electric types. No, it's more just flying types. Flying types is a big issue. What's a pretty specially Pokemon? Honestly, Gyarados, but there's some issues there, as I'm sure you all are aware. Well, if it's going Hurricane, I think Hurricane's the big concern. Right? So, rock, steel, ice. Nope, rock. What? Rock, steel, electric. I don't know where ice came in. True. We'll just go Umbreon. Okay. Now, obviously, we gotta do some prep. This dude is crazy. Okay, let's hop over here. So I can see. I almost need a third monitor for this game, I'm not gonna lie. Just so I can have the documentation pulled up one place, the game, and then the... most of the time, I'm actually using my OBS preview as the game so that I can see my documentation. Crazy. And I can't see all my documentation either. Okay. Before we get into that, let's take a look. I don't care about natures. That's good. I think Goldango's good too, conveniently. Flag is good. Ninetales obviously isn't, because we just got it. Amoonguss was... No. And Umbreon's good. Yeah, so we don't actually need anything in this house for once. Woo! It's crazy how when you just use things as they're intended, right? Snorlax is supposed to be a special wall. Huh. I'm gonna be honest. I thought that's where we would get Solar Beam. Cinnabar Lab testing room. Solar Beam and Solar Blade. Ooh, we can fly there now. meeting room. R&D. Testing. I'm gonna save because I don't know what's happening here. Oh, these are kind of crazy. Ooh, stuff. Ooh. Solar beam, please. Yeah, your moves are atrocious. They are a travesty. Okay. Like, that's what we wanted. So I did see the R&D room. Oh, it's the weather moves. Okay. We gotta fly back up here. Maybe I should do let me do the wired EVs real quick. Well, now let's do move sets since we're here. All right. You need rock slide check. High horsepower works. I had earthquake. I think I would rather earthquake because it can't miss. Oh, neither can that. I think I still want earthquake. So rock slide, earthquake. I actually want shadow ball. Shadow ball over psychic. We'll keep make it rain. Earthquake is the important one. Solar beam. Obviously, you should have spore. And then you're fine. Don't know. I need crunch on you. Over body slam. Yeah, my one stab move, but the others are pretty useful. Good coverage. Shadow ball, please. Psychic. Okay, and then it's not what I wanted. Do the rare candies real quick. Because definitely would have forgotten this if I don't do it now. Rage powder, not very helpful when there's not a double battle going on. Spore, that is helpful. Synthesis could be kind of crazy. Having spore and toxic probably isn't that great, but okay. Pump over here for TM. Flamethrower. I feel like if I just do flamethrower quick attack, we're okay. Instead of doing overheat. Especially because I don't have overheat. I just noticed chat was hidden. My bad. Now we gotta go all the way up to number 17. Oh, protect. Such an insane move. I'm gonna drop Toxic for right now. I think I would rather things be asleep and then me have a safe switch. Okay. Now it's time for the EVs, natures, and we have to go fix some IVs. Might have gone too high for once. It did. What are heart scales even used for? I have to say, heart scales were like an interesting idea for the move reminder, but I'm glad they did away with them. Like it was neat, but they definitely lost their coolness factor pretty quick. I just noticed that my solar beam strat is off just a little bit because Amistar not at level 71. That's okay. As was my overheat strat. Wow. Okay. Kinda weird. It's okay. I almost forgot to replace high horsepower with earthquake. I know earthquake's pretty like a pretty low TM number, but I never remember where it is. Okay. No sense in not getting a 5 base power higher move when there's no drawback. At least in singles, I guess. Okay. We'll check. Lefties, soft sand. You need a person, you need black sludge. That was the wrong. There, I just missed him. Ooh. Got to do some natures. Because their natures or their EVs were correct. Careful, hold, careful. Those need change. Careful, perfect. You were getting calm. Okay. And the ad finally started. All right. Well, we gotta wait. Oh, actually, that's good. It's good that happened when it did because you don't have Sprout. I don't know what a Mungus has. Effect Sport. No, I don't really want that. Is Regenerator the hidden? Yeah. Okay. So that gives us pretty good options. Excuse me. Sorry. Okay. Here we go. First boss trainer in a while. I think it's the first boss trainer this week. Well, no, we fought May yesterday. Alright. Hello, Wilton. What a stupid name. Gonna protect turn 1, because what I'm expecting is U-turn. Draco. Okay, that's fine. That is fine by me. Front. Now it's gonna deal, like, negative damage. Now it sees that I kill. It should see that I kill and that it's doing awful damage. So, U-turn? No, it just full commits. Okay. Interesting choice. This damage is about to be embarrassing. I wasn't kidding when I said that. Ooh, that was not expected. Why would you go to Almost? It can't do anything. Not really. I'm gonna just Earthquake. Because, yeah, I was about to say it has to Shell Smash here to be able to do any damage, pretty much. White Herb cures it. This was a really weird play. Right? Rain, it is raining. So, like, it's got good damage output, but, like, I never died a crit here. Rain boosted +2 Hydro Pump. Oh, hang on. That did more than I thought it would. Why did that do so much damage? I didn't check its... Oh, because I forgot to update the level. It was super dead to crit. Super dead to crit there. Yeah, I'm just getting some health back here. A little bit. It going double edge is actually a little annoying. Because now I'm going to take... Oh, never mind. I guess that pushed it out of double edge range just barely. I could make it rain here, but I think Shadow Ball's a better option. Because if it does, yeah, make it rain doesn't kill, and if it does switch, it's gonna do nothing to the Kilowattrel. Ooh, oh, that was a crit. I was like, what? Yeah, so it just took about, what, 15%, and then, oof. There's a little bit of HP back there. I'm gonna go ahead and protect. I'm debating if I let it... I think I'm gonna see if it'll take itself out here, because I never died a crit. And I do have the level updated this time. So I just get back to full, pretty much. Double Edge also... What? How many power points does that have? Probably enough, right? It's got 15. So there's no point in trying to stall it out, really. But that at least gets me... like, back up to full. Boop. Okay. And now here's the Kilowattrel. Kilowattrel. 71. 46% with Thunder. It's a 0 with Weather Ball. Because it missed it. We're in the rain. Let's go ahead and protect. See what it's going for. It is Thunder. Fine by me. I think it's best to go to Quagsire here. Because I take 0 damage on the switch. This is going to limit it to Hurricane or... Oh, it limits it to Hurricane. So I know Hurricane's coming. I can go to Ninetales. That really gain me anything? I've got Ice Punch and Liquidation. Can I get a Tuco with Ice Punch? Yeah. What about Liquidation? Right. Liquidation crit kills? I mean, might as well send it, right? Okay. Obviously, we have issues with crit here. Don't think Snorlax is gonna be a good option. Could just stall it out of Hurricanes, though. Actually, a max roll Hurricane, max roll crit Hurricane could take us out. But I really think going here, setting Drought. Wow, 50% accurate, still hit. No confusion. I want to double check this out. 159 damage max from Hurricane. I could try Quick Attack. I don't think it kills from this range. Oh, never does. Flamethrower. Hurricane misses. It would have needed max roll crit hurricane and then me to confuse and hit myself for that to end badly. Was there a path? Yes. Was it likely? Okay. So this gets us here, at least. Is that guy also a boss? It says dragon. Oh, here it is, bird keeper. Where's this dragon tamer? Oh. Oh. That's so bad. I thought I had the repel on. Oh, we were going to try for Torkoal here. Uh-oh. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. Really did not think it would break out of that. I'm so mad right now. I thought the repel was going. Really? We have thick fat. Yeah, we're fine. I think it's actually doing negative damage right now. Come on. I don't know if Jinx is helpful. Like, yeah, we have a dragon gym to deal with. We are actually taking damage. It is 100 base speed, I guess. I'm gonna protect for a turn just to get some recovery. That is a physical move. But it's also coming off Jinx's base 50 physical attack. Just stay in the ball. I guess it does get dry skin, so I can use it as a water type counter. Don't really know. Only got 3 of those left. Oh no. Oh yeah. So they got rid of everything but dry skin. Honestly, not bad. I don't know if I can hit it with anything. I don't think I can. Except for maybe like Umbreon. But I'm scared of foul play. Just like wrecking it. I could put it to sleep. Yeah, this is not surprising. I think if it starts spamming ring out, well, I don't know. I was gonna say that probably means it's out of other options, maybe? Was crit. Non-stab into my better defense at half power. Because ring out does more damage the higher health you are. So I really need it to run out of ice beams. And like Amoonguss can probably take an avalanche. Right. But ice beams and freeze dries are definitely the scary thing. Although it is built specially. And it's 25 levels down. Let's try Amoonguss. I have a regenerator, so I can always swap out. Can do good damage. So maybe I overestimated how much super effective really did there. Because, that was pitiful. Okay. Now that it's asleep. Am I out of... No. Why does it say dream balls? Instead of dust ball. I mean, I'm gonna try it. Maybe there's like a hidden thing. I wonder if I wonder if those used to not do the hidden ability, but do the oh, yeah, the heart scale. What do I use? Jinx. Oh. I don't know. We'll go midnight. Yup. Everyone's favorite character from My Hero, Midnight. Okay. So we can either battle a dragon trainer. Let me find it. So there's a dragon trainer and a bird trainer. And then a biker. Or 3 biker battles. So it's 3 and 3. I think we go with whichever one we think we can get through the easiest. Right? I might have lied. 1, 2, 3. There's 4 biker battles on the other one. Versus William, Jacob, and Ramino. Oh, that's interesting. Surfing Pikachu is a water type here. I think that's interesting. It is really fast. For what it is, it just was unexpected. Pikachu. Okay, timeout. This says that he's a dragon trainer, and he has Pikachu, Milotic, Mega Lapras, and Goodra. What? So... the double battle. Versus this guy who's rocking Mien Shao. Gross. Crackazolt. Gross. And then Dugtrio. Also gross. I just want my... What even is on Route 17? I think there was actually something kind of good on that one. Never mind. Oh, yeah. 17 was the Torkoal. 17 was the Torkoal. I was gonna try to bait Vikavolt, but Jinx isn't horrible. Jinx is actually probably pretty solid overall, since we do have to deal with dragon types at some point. It's not super fast though. Like 100 base speed is kind of quick, but it's not fast enough for most things in this game. Wheezing Cyclozar. Okay, so we want Torkoal on 17. We have to get there. And in order to get there, I feel like the bikers really aren't that difficult. There's just more of them. Although Stunfisk is very irritating. But it's got Heat Wave. Looking at it, why does Dracovish have Sand Rush? What? Looking at it, Stunfisk has a Focus Sash and sets up rocks. But I can do what I have been doing against it, stuff like that, which is Delmise, Energy Ball, bring it down to Sash, and then Rapid Spin to take it out. Baits in Mega Beedrill, which probably wants to use Poison Jab. Might use U-Turn. I think I can work with that. I really want to get rid of that sun pretty quick. Or that sand, sorry. Swampert, Revavroom. So grass. Ground, but he has an air balloon, so I have to get rid of that. I just gotta poop that real quick. Mega Scizor is annoying. But I think maybe Ninetales can take it. 0 currently. Every time I'm like, maybe we can use it, there's always something that happens. Like, either it doesn't tank as well as I think it would, or they have a coverage move, like Flamethrower or Fire Blast, and it's like, okay. Or it just doesn't have the damage output, and it loses the 1v1 pretty badly. You're not wrong. I have so many questions about regular Carnivine. Like, why is there a grass type with Levitate? In what world did people go, yes, that Levitate is so useful on a grass type? Like, what? I think it's easiest because of the double battle and the sturdy Magnezone. I feel like going the other direction is easier. Like, we had to beat that guy to get to this grass patch, but now that we've gotten to this grass patch, if it doesn't get Snap Trap, I don't even recognize that initially. What is Snap? Is that the... That sounds like friggin... Oh, it's grass type. Grass type Fire Spin. Got it. What am I picturing? It looks like a bear trap. Galarian. Stunfisk. Yeah. Because why wouldn't we want to give A ground steel type, a grass type signature move. It even sounds like it should be steel to me. Snap Trap. Like, what? I have so many questions. It makes sense to give it to Carnivine. I'm agreeing with you. But, like, why is it not a steel type move? I feel like Snap Trap should be a steel type move. It's a freaking bear trap! Anyway, let's try to figure out this situation. Oh, I have an idea. If you couldn't tell by my... I feel like I have something that can get Technician. No. I remember looking at something and going, oh, it can get Technician. But I don't remember what it was. What gets... Fearow. It was Fearow. I got there. That actually wasn't that bad. Okay. Fearow can get Technician and Dual Wing Beat, and Dual Wing Beat... Technician Dual Wing Beat sounds insane. So, I have forgotten how to spell Mienshao. I got there. $71 against Dodrio. I think Dodrio got Dual Wing Beat. I guess I don't really need it to. It does not get Dual Wing Beat. It's okay. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that makes more sense. Mienshao Heliolisk. Now, obviously, the Heliolisk is an issue. Oh, it has Sandvale, you freaking turd. But I'm going to be faster than it. I have to fully invest, but I can be faster than it. Not timid. Jolly. There we go. So what we do is we protect, right? We get around the fake out, and then we drill back. And then after that, Heliolisk should be what comes out. And I imagine we get U-turn. I did not confirm that. Why am I so much faster? Don't need nearly that much. There we go. Oh, Sandvale I could miss, right? I could miss my U-turn. And I really don't want to do that. So I should just hard switch. Well, I should protect first. And what I want to do is Sand. I think I would rather Sand Rush. I can deal with it being fast. It just not getting hit is definitely a problem. Ow. So I protect, and we see if it goes boom burst or V switch, right? And then we play accordingly. If it goes boom burst, we can go to Goldango because immunity. Or if it goes V switch, we can go Quagsire because immunity. And actually Quagsire is kind of gross against it. Right? Like, because it's in the sand, so Weather Ball's resisted. Boom Burst doesn't do a whole lot. I lied. Boom Burst hurts a lot. I do have a way to change the weather. My problem is I need to be able to switch into it without taking a ton of damage. And at least specifically this fight, we can do that kind of easily. Just give me 1 second. So we do leftovers on Quag. I really wish you could have Sucker Punch. Because that'll bring us out of crit range. Because we'll get hit, right? So we're switching in on a Volt Switch or a Surf. Either is fine. Weather Ball's even kind of okay. I would rather switch in on one of those. Give Quag Aqua Jet. Just give it Sucker Punch. It gets Ice Punch. Like, just give Whooper Sucker Punch, please, because that'd be hilarious. Gave it Ice Punch. I'm just gonna double check that it doesn't get Sucker. It does not get Sucker. I was pretty sure. But there's been stranger things to happen. It gets Focus Punch. Why is it Focus Punch? Oh, it also gets Power Up Punch. Oh, that's fun. Anyway. Yeah, so EQ from Quag deals with the Heliolisk, but we're going to have to take 2 hits. So we need Protect. And then we have to deal with an Alolan Dug Trio. It also doesn't really do a whole lot to Quag, but Quag's going to be kind of spent at that point. So, and that's assuming we hit. Is there... Honestly, I think giving like Umbreon Feint Attack back might be good against the Heliolisk. That way, if it is on 1 HP and we have to switch out, we can just eat a hit real quick and be okay. And I say eat a hit because it's an Umbreon and I just kind of assume we can. Then again, I have overestimated our special bulk before. Holy, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot better. Yeah, so we would switch in on a Tanka Boom Burst. Goldango's a ghost type, right? Really hoping for Sucker Punch. No priority. It would also work because Sucker Punch is just a sneak attack. Let's be honest, I don't think Wooper quite is smart enough. You're not wrong. Oh, Quag. Nothing going on behind those eyes. Yeah, so if it's really low, we could Sucker, or if we're having some accuracy issues, we can do the Feint Attack. Feint Attack to guarantee the hit, but we will have leftovers, so we'll probably need to Protect just for safety. At which point the Alolan Doug Trio comes out. 110 base speed is pretty quick. EQ, Ironhead, Sucker, and Stonehenge. Right? Yeah, it used to be spelled with an A, and now it's not. For reasons unknown. Don't know why they did that. I really don't like it. I think Goldango actually kind of... Ooh, hang on. Hear me out. So Goldango is not a good option against this Doug Trio because of Earthquake. What was I cooking here? Oh, my thought was give it an air balloon. I was like, I see the thought. Oh, supposedly ads are rolling. I gave it an air balloon. We dodged the Earthquake, and we bait Sucker, but I still get hit by the other two moves. So we would get one shot to take it out, and we can't. What if instead we went with Sinistra? Machigach was also neutral, really good damage. And I can stall it out of Sucker Punches with Tech. And I need a stat Willow. Ooh, I could Willow. That's a pretty good move to have. And then Shadow Ball. Now Machigacha doesn't have a whole lot of power points. We gotta watch that. But then on the back side, we have to deal with a Dracozolt, and we're leading with a Dodrio. This is intended. According to my monitor, y'all are back. This is intended that we lead Dodrio, there we go, against Dracozolt, because we always bait Bolt Beat. And it doesn't have a good answer to Quag. Oh. Koji. Right? Like, look at that damage. In the sand, it's so fast, but it can't do anything. So who cares? We will obviously have some issues. We'll need to keep Quag healthy enough to take a crit D-Claw, preferably 2. But it'll be pretty tight. Can also always stall it out of Bolt Beak and then swap into someone. And then we have to deal with the Doug Trio, which is fine because Dodrio is faster. Right? It has Arena Trap, but that doesn't matter because we're a flying type. And we have U-Turn. And we apparently just kill. So that's fun. Oh, and then Hariyama's in the back with Fake Out, so we need to protect. Oh, hang on, this isn't the big one. Did I do that on you? I did not. Okay, yeah. I think it might be good to have another ground type. Literally any ground type. I lied. Not any ground type. This dude. I don't want Garchomp because that thing is Dragon Claw. So we go Swampert. My Swampert will be built for Steph. Most ground types. Yes, that's. I was like, hang on. Uh-oh. Yeah, and this guy hits harder anyway. Swing Earthquake. Honestly, I can just soft sand. Because we're gonna eat. Like, we're gonna eat these hits for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Yeah, like, look at that. That's nothing. We're fine. Okay, so that deals with the Dracozolt. And then Dodrio, apparently, can take out, possibly? Yeah. Swampert's crazy. We can do probably just like 180. Okay, so I overshot a little bit, but I was really close. That guarantees drop the Dugtrio. And then the Hari in the back. Does not go down. Did I get outsped? I shouldn't be. I was looking at Spadef. I thought that was oddly slow. I was looking at the Spadef stat going, it's only base 70? That doesn't seem right. That's because it's not. That's okay, though. We can just swap. Just swap for free. No issue there. Could also do a Koba Berry, I guess. I meant a Charty Berry. There we go. Charty Berry actually works. And then 10 base attack added. I believe it. It was pretty garbage. So we never die. We got like 184, I think. I think that's right. Maybe we only get 180. It's 20. Sure. That pulls us out of crit range. And we won't have any damage prior to that. Except for a couple of ticks of Sandstorm, I guess. And then the Hari has Thick Fat and Assault Vest. Knock off. I actually probably don't need this attack investment. If I just Brave Bird, because I think I have a Rocket. Right? Yeah, you get Rocket in this. So we just Brave Bird. It has also just occurred to me, why use Dodrio when we could use Arrow? Who does outspeed the Dugtrio? And the Heliolisk. think I need investment, though. The trio is faster. Oh, I'm at level 100. I was like, what? Oh, hang on. There we go. Can I also have Rockhead? I can. Can I learn Bravebird? Somewhere? Not helpful. Nope. Celadon City's hotel requires Mega Ring and defeating the 2 beauties. We'll wait on break. I know I get dual wing beat. Ignore the fact that I just did that. Suck before Gen 7. I think I had one against Whitney in a randomized crystal run, and it got outsped by the milk tank. Literally the one thing it was supposed to do. Maybe that was a Diglett. Might have been a Diglett. But still, I was like, it got outsped by a cow. A suspiciously fast cow, to be fair. But the point stands. So, I could also just... I haven't used a Mega this entire thing. So we... could Mega. Yeah, I think I'm going to. That sounds... And then I don't have to worry about ship. And the Alolan Dugtrio is still a little bit of an issue. But... Doug... There's no way I'm faster than the... Sand Rush thing. No shot. 71. Yeah, Earthquake even just takes it out, though. So if I can switch it on an Earthquake, we're good. And I outspeed the Doug Trio, which means I outspeed the Heliolisk. Not that that really helps, because I can't do anything to it. I'm thinking I protect against the Mian Shao. And then I'm thinking that they might swap. Because they see that they get outsped and die. Man, I would love to not have to click dual wing beat in order to take it out. I don't think that's... Yeah, it's not... it's not an option. And I don't want to not click it just to try and bait the Heliolisk. So we protect turn 1. We go for Earthquake. Okay. So Arrow's coming then in place of Dodrio. Sorry, Dodrio. It really is. It's a great move. We bring Quag, we bring Goldango, we bring Swampert. This guy's just kind of solid overall. I think that's it, really. Another physical wall would be pretty good. Oh yeah, Sinistcha. It was actually Sinistcha, not Goldango. Sinistcha's just better. Even if it's literally just flying type dual chop. I mean, a bunch of moves are just, you know, X type of whatever, right? Trailblaze is just grass type. Flame Charge. I think Bubble and Ember are the same moves, just different type. Well, no. Bubble can slow, I guess. Ember can burn. I guess that's a little different. I feel like Delmise isn't a bad option here either. It's just Arrow Blast, but Dragon type. Yeah. Also signatures. There's only so much you can do with signature moves. Both of those, I believe. Well, I think Arrow Blast is learned by more now, but it used to just be Lugia. I want to say it's learned by more things now. I might be wrong. Nope. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna bring 9. Do I bring 9? No, I bring Pelipper. Pelipper is my screw your sand mon. Legendary signature move tend to stay signature. I mean, I guess that's fair, but my first thought is like Phantom Force, which I guess technically the other one is Shadow Force, but like they're the same move. One's just the discount version of the other, right? Oh, right. They made a new move so they could still. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just like really, it's the same move. So Arrow apparently doesn't need any buffs if it's Mega. It just sweeps because it's an arrow. Yep. Unless you... To be fair, it's a mana fee. And didn't Fion also get Heart Swap? Might be wrong on that, but I thought that Fion also got Heart Swap. That is fine, honestly. Go for it, Arrow. Freaking unit. I need physical defense on you, and it looks like I built you that way. Flag still needs special. Umbreon is obviously special. Swampert, yeah, I want physical. This is kind of crazy. I don't even have Snorlax on here. I have Tentacruel. Pelipper's fine. Yeah, we good. That's kind of crazy. Hey, Rhyme, are you still lurking? I just had a random thought about how, never got Heart Swap. Okay. I saw the nope, and I thought that was you saying Rhyme was not around, and I was like, how would you know that? Unless he's streaming. Haven't gotten a stream notification, but whatever. Yeah, everyone's pretty set. Although I do need to check moves, I guess, because I once need Earthquake on you. Oh, I have it. Rock Slide, I need to replace with Dual Wing Beat, which is a sentence I never thought I would say. I want to keep U-Turn. Stalking Rhyme is something you do in your spare time. You know what's funny? I also stalk Rhyme in my spare time. Unfortunately, I just don't have any. That was Dual Chop, not Dual Wing Beat. There it is. I was like, I'm 90% sure it's in here. Gonna take that over Rock Slide. Most of the things here are fighting or ground, so. Does everyone have Protect? And does Sinistra have Shadow Ball? Energy Ball, Shadow Ball. Gotcha. I want. I think I want to put Willow over Energy Ball. Just in case we do wind up dealing with the Alolan Doug trio. Its main form of hurting Sinistra is Sucker Punch. And we can just invalidate that. It gets Brave Bird by TM. Here, at least. I just kind of assumed you could teach it Brave Bird. In canon. Haven't dealt with an arrow enough. Did I never pick up Willow? $61. All right, everyone, we're about to go pick up Will-O-Wisp. Whoops. I thought I had done that. All right. Really? The more you know. Once again, I thought my repel was on. Not Frisk. No. I forgot I named this thing Romulus. I was like, what? Thought that game just like spazzed out. Got the wrong Pokemon name somehow. Feel like I should have. Well, we didn't get a Lycanroc, so it's fine. But like, I feel like Romulus is much more of a Lycanroc name. Oh, hey. Oh. What? Floor 6. Tapu Koko gets brave. It's the bravest bird I've ever seen. So brave it doesn't even look like a bird. What is this? Oh, a Reaper Claw. Fish tank. I don't think there's... Yeah. What floor is this? Hang on. This is floor 7, right? I feel like there were special encounters somewhere on tower. Floor 8. Okay. Well, I don't think even... No, I don't. but it would have been really cool if we had one. But you know, whatever. All right. Let's go ahead and Pokemon dig. All right. Abuse hustle. Oh, that's right. Doesn't that cause your your moves bypass accuracy check or something? Right? You know, now that we went and got Willow, it might help if I actually taught it to something. Makes it so you can't miss. That's insane. Like, that's so freaking good. Alright, leftovers, safety goggles? Bad. Minerva. Thank you. They made Dusknor viable. To be fair, Dusknor is actually, like, it's not that bad. It's just that you can't kill Dusclops. Like, it's just so bulky. Alright, here we go. She has this whole pillow back here to lay on, and she always sits on that box. Also just doesn't deal enough damage. Yeah, well, that's because you can't kill the Dusclops. If I remember right. Oh, it's only 100. I was thinking it was 120 base attack. Never mind. If it got more health, that would have kind of cemented it, right? Like, Dusclops has 130 in both its defenses, and Dusknor got 5 more, which isn't a whole lot. I think it would have been better to stay at the 130, increase the health a lot more, because its special attack also went up. Not by much, but it really didn't need to. And 45 base speed, I think, is actually detrimental, because Dusclops is 25. If you would put those into the HP, the 20 extra, then you'd have, what? You'd be at 60 HP. Or, sorry, 65. Because it got the 5 buff. Still been slow as dirt and more viable in Trick Room. And now you're bulkier. You have more health. You're not quite as bulky, but you still hit hard. Well, it wouldn't be bulkier. I'm assuming that you're running Dusclops Eviolite or Dusknor. So you're probably not bulkier overall because of the friggin' insanity that is Dusclops Eviolite, but you're a lot closer. Yeah, like, and that's like you're getting there, and you're trading it out for attack, and I think it gets Shadow Sneak, doesn't it? Yeah, so you have a decent priority move. You have Shadow Punch that can never miss, which isn't great, but okay. Does it get Iron Fist? No, it gets Frisk or Pressure. Those kind of suck. Yeah, those kind of suck. Poltergeist is Poltergeist Dustclops is pretty good, honestly. It does get Phantom Force too, which not a bad move. I think it's pretty good, even though it takes 2 turns. Like it's a pretty solid move. Oh, and it gets Leech Life. 100 base attack Leech Life, even if it's not stabbed with Dusknoir's bulk? That's kind of... That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Why does it get Leech Life? Why? Yeah, I think it could work. But they really needed to not increase its speed. Like I said, I think it was actually detrimental to increase the speed. That's true. Because that just made it less of a Trick Room Sweeper. Like, at 25 speed, you can underspeed Torkoal, I think, because I think it's base 30. Yeah, get the noises. Okay, we're going to protect. Now, I want it to think that it's faster than me. That way I can Mega Dual Wing Beat, and I don't have to worry about it heart switching. I remember back in Gen 8, Showdown Nat Dex AG, and Arceus with E-Speed, Swords Dance, Recovery, and... Shit, that's gross. What's AG? Right, ditto. Anything goes. Okay. I forgot that there was an anything goes bracket. Because what I see talked about more is almost anything goes. So that's why I was like, what? Essentially, don't make something absolutely insanely busted. Just mildly insanely busted. I gotta be honest, I wasn't really expecting the Weather Ball. This is probably Boom Burst. Yeah. This is gonna leave a mark. Mother. You freaking suck. Okay. We're gonna protect. That was one Boom Burst. This one's the second one. We're gonna stall that Boom Burst. I looked up Heliolisk for some reason. Oh, 16 power points. Okay, this might not go as planned. So I switch here. This is Boom Burst 3. Right? I protect because I don't know what it goes for here, honestly. Weather Ball. That makes sense. Ooh. Ooh. I have an idea. But it's gonna take a second to realize. This gets rid of the Sand Veil. Weather Ball does nothing. I should have swapped. No, because Weather Ball wouldn't have been water. I think this is V-switch. Or whatever it's got. Still on. Oh, that was 4. That's 4 boom bursts. Okay. 4 boom bursts. One's number 5. All right. So that's 5 boom bursts. And it wants to use Weather Ball for some reason. We let it. Nom 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 nom. Oh, the rain stopped. Dang it. Hang on. We protect. This should be Boom Burst 6. It is. Here's Boom Burst 7. I'm having to like hold my hands up. Really weird. That's what I wanted. Now we switch in. Nom, 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 nom. And now we take another boom burst and click Earthquake. Number 8. Ow. Oh, Sash. I was like, wait, what? I remembered it had Sash. I just forgot in that specific moment. This is Boom Burst number 9. I'm still counting just in case, but I don't think we need it. I want to confirm Surf. It is. Number 10. Okay. Now, technically, it should be out, but the game cheats. Sometimes. There's number 11. Now, this one's actually kind of important. What does it go for? Surf. Okay. That's kind of what I figured it would go for. Oh, shoot. I apologize, everyone who's been watching ads. We're done. We're pausing. My bad. My bad. My bad. I didn't realize the ad started. We're gonna pet Minerva. Here, everyone. Give me a second. Bam. Cat cam. There you go. Minerva. Look at the camera. Welcome back, everyone. I didn't notice immediately that it started. You get cat cam, though. I hope that cat cam makes up for the fact that I missed that ads had started. My bad. But yeah. So... Okay, so chat is currently saying... Or like my thing is currently saying that we're running ads right now. for another like 20 seconds. So we're gonna stall. I will get cat. Try that one again. I'm going to get cat cam closer. The mount that I tried to print, my printer's acting up right now, so it won't do that. I'm gonna try to fix it over the weekend. Figure out what's going on with it. I think what happened is it's just unlevel, and so it's screwing it up. Anyway, we're good. We are at full HP. We just liquidation, I guess. I'm gonna conserve earthquakes. I know it has Sand Veil, but I'm still gonna Ice Punch out of fear. No, I'm gonna liquidation. We take this, even a crit. Why we were doing all the swapping shenanigans. That was Boom Burst, like, 12, by the way. Alright, this is Doug Trio. I don't know what it goes for. I'm hoping EQ? Nice. We're gonna go into Romulus. Because the Doug Trio at 71 still dies to Earthquake. It's not Sand Force. Do something like that. What? Oh, you're talking the Doug Trio on the... I see. Yeah, so we just EQ here. Okay. For half a second, I was like, wait, it is Sand Force, right? Not Sturdy. I don't even know if it can have Sturdy. I should really put, like, do we have a cat emoji? Or... like, do we have a cat? We do. Here you go. Get some cats in chat for cat cam. Not in sand. Yeah, that's I was like, what? I think this is Bolt Beak. This should be Bolt Beak. I'm going to confirm that it's Bolt Beak. Yeah, okay. That's one, by the way. One. If it was anything but Bolt Beak, I would have been convinced that it's terrible AI. Yeah, well, considering the other moves are Dragon Claw, Fire Blast, and Earthquake, one of those is neutral effective. Alright, last dude. Loop. Doug Trio. Stone Edge, Earthquake, Aerial Ace, Sucker Punch. One is neutral, one is a resisted special, and one literally does no damage. Yeah. There was something that I saw. I think it was the Gen 4 Switch AI. If the secondary typing of the Pokemon was flying, it didn't register it when calcing damage with relation to ground. I think is what it was. So essentially, if you had like a Skarmory on the field and you took out a fighting type or whatever, right? And they had another fighting type in the back with Earthquake, it wouldn't register that Earthquake did 0 damage and would throw that out. Even though it didn't have a good option. it was, I want to say that was the Ren Platt AI study that revealed that, because Ren Platt, right, like Renegade Platinum and Crystal Kaizo, not Crystal Kaizo, Emerald Kaizo, Inclement Emerald, they all work off the base game AI still. And so, like, the Gen 4 Switch AI was very strange. Do I seriously have to leave to come back? That's so dumb. Oh, and I can't get around those guys. Okay, so that's the next line of fights. We might have another cat on cat cam soon. She's just chilling on the floor for some reason. All right, let's see if we can figure out what to do here. Honestly, that really wasn't that bad. I thought that would be a little worse. Granted, we do have Mega Aerodactyl. that kind of played a factor. And it's going to continue playing a factor, because guess what's next in a Selgor? That's hilarious. Oh, Minerva. I just saw her look over here. I almost started typing in a Selgor into chat on accident. Where's my... Okay, hang on. I need to move chat so I can continue seeing chat. There we go. I really need a third monitor. Selgor 71. Ooh. It is faster than us at present, I think. I know I have some investment in speed, with it being 145 base. We might be able to squeak out being faster. We're at 200. We can. Okay. Boom. So we're faster. We dual wing beat. It goes down. Next mon in the back is Gigalith. Gigalith is going to take a little bit more oomph to get rid of. It does have an assault vest and explosion. That's just rude. What it doesn't have is a good way to deal damage to Sinistra, I don't think. Even through the assault vest, we're dealing 44% with Machagacha, and I can burn it with Will-O-Wisp to bring the damage it's dealing down even further. Safety goggles. Ooh, I just remembered. Sand increases rock type Spadef. You know, I've been, like, acutely aware of that for, like, 90% of this run. And then for some reason, I forgot it right here. Roserade. Houndoom is or Houndstone, apologies, with Sandrush. That's why you're on the team. Oh, and it has Last Respect. And Body Press. I have a crazy idea. So Sinistra should still counter the Gigalith pretty well, especially after it gets burned. It doesn't do a fantastic job, if I'm being honest. Considering the 45% we're taking from Stone Edge. I have an idea. So we go to Goldango first to eat a Stone Edge, bait Earthquake, swap into Pelipper to get rid of the rain. That baits Stone Edge. We go back into Goldango, baiting Earthquake, and then we swap into Sinistra. Sinistra is faster, gets the burn. And then as soon as it's burned, we don't take any damage. Because of that, we're going to get rid of safety goggles and go leftovers. That'll work. Note that was 3 mons to take out 1, which I'm not super in love with. Rose Raid. What I really want to see is it try to use Hidden Power Fire on something. And then we just swap into Arrow. Right? We let something go to sleep. And then we swap into Arrow on the HP Fire. Which will do, 0 damage in the rain. And then we just dual Wing Beat and take it out. And then Houndstone. I think Sinistra should bait HP Fire, so that actually works out really well. We can just yeah. So we either have to have something fall asleep or have Sinistra on the field, because it's never going to click Sleep Powder against Sinistra. So that's fun. So there's 3 mons, right? And then I guess I really don't need... Well, hang on. Houndstone. Houndstone's the big one here. It has Last Respects. It will hurt a lot. Last Respects. I can't tell it how many things are gone. That's annoying. But what we can do, first off, we won't be in sand, so it will be slow. Second, what we can do is we use our Zoroark for the first time. Hisuian Zoroark. And we're going to be at level 76. You're at level 71. You're at level 71. Just making sure. You're at level 71. Oh, look at that. Body Press and Last Respects both fail. And then we just click Shadow Ball. If Illusion is active, we're good. I really want to swap in on Last Respects or Body Press. So I will... I'll probably switch around until I can bait one of those. Which, if it wants to go Ice Fang against Arrow, I'll go into Goldango, which should bait Last Respects. Yeah, that's... so I looked at the moveset when it doesn't have Crunch. Actually, what I was more paying attention to was Last Respects and Body Press. If I could bait one of those into Hisuian Zoroark, we just destroy. And that's the goal, right? Also, we can do 252 defense just to be sure. I don't need... But I do... We're going to go ahead and... Whoop. There we go. We're going to go ahead and put in a little investment. Go ahead and make it modest. There we go. That way, if our disguise does get broken, our plan doesn't fall apart. Yeah. Give it lefties. Just, I mean... Oh, actually, give it a spell tag. We just got one. Don't need that investment. Kind of looks like we don't even need a buff. We don't. Spell tag illusion, that's fine. Sand is not going to be up because how this should bait is Arrow. We use Arrow first to take out a Selgor. going down the line, the first move that it sees that is super effective is Gigalith. Gigalith has Stone Edge. We then swap into Goldango to eat 1 Stone Edge and bait Earthquake. We then swap to Pelipper. Sand is now gone. That baits Stone Edge again back into Goldango. Goldango takes another hit. Sorry, buddy. And then we swap to Sinistcha. Sinistcha 1Vs the Gigalith, no problem. Baits Roserade because of Hidden Power Fire or Houndstone. Either one is fine. And then we swap to something. Well, we protect. And if it's using Last Respects, then we go to Hisuian Zoroark. If it's not using Last Respects, if it's using Fire Fang or Ice Fang, then we go to Snorlax. I mean, that's fine too. That's what I'm saying. If Rain's still up, it could go Houndstone and use Ice Fang. We go to Snorlax with Thick Fat, eat the Ice Fang. We have Thick Fat, so Fire Fang, Ice Fang do reduced damage. Last Respects does nothing, so it has to go Body Press. We then go to Hisuian Zoroark, kill it. Roserade comes out, and honestly, if we still have Illusion up, Raid. Can I learn Psychic? You know what's really annoying is that Psychic's a type. You get Flamethrower, but if Rain's up, that's not gonna be overly helpful. Get Frost Breath. I don't think I have access to that yet, actually. Shadow Ball, Sludge Bomb. I mean, as you can see, Shadow Ball doesn't kill. Also, this hits like a freaking truck. Holy crap. And it's really damn fast. Dang. There we go. I gotta be 120 base speed. I was going with defense, but we can bait that pretty easy, so let's go this way. I mean, we can check Flamethrower. I could probably stall out the Rain. Complaining about Psychic being a move. About the Grass Flank and Dark Flank. What? Oh, like Grass Whistle and Dragon Claw. Well, see, but then at least when you control F, you can type Dragon Space C or Dragon Space R, Grass Space something. With the specifically the move Psychic. You go, oh, it can, oh wait, hang on, I have to go through all, like, Agility and Calm Mind and all these other moves that it can learn that are not relevant. And you can't search it in any good way. Shadow Sneak, Shadow Ball. Yeah, so I think we just go Shadow Ball. Oh, Hyper Voice. Steel Beam. The one move. I think, isn't Hyper Voice? Oh, yeah, Hyper Voice is stronger. This was a spell tag. I think if I just go Wise Glasses, can I still drop the Hound Stone? 71. Not quite. I could go Expert Belt. Yeah, Expert Belt's probably the best idea. Rose Raid. We eat 1 Giga Drain just fine. Ooh, that's really tight. really annoying, honestly. And then we get 136 HP. And if it sleep powders me, I don't know. You know what I could do? This is assuming Illusion's not up, though. And in theory, Illusion should be up. So we're just going to rock with it as if Illusion's up. I've got enough Mons here that can wall this thing out. Hidden Power Fire is going to be the biggest issue, right? We'll be fine. Okay. Oh. It'll be alright. So Mega Aerodactyl is fine as is. Need to move chat out of my way. Oh. Okay. All right. Let's... Why am I going all the way back here? Mega Aerodactyl, Sinistra, Goldango was on the list, right? Pelipper. Hisuian, Zoroark. I could bring Ninetales, I guess. But I think Snorlax. Oh. Someone redeem shiny time. Pokemon Tower. Okay. OG Harsberg. Harsberg? I'm just gonna call you OG. Okay. That, I guess we're going there. Alright. Do y'all still want Cat Cam? I'm gonna go ahead and shift it back. And I expect to see some cats in chat if y'all want Cat Cam. There you go. Yeah, we're just gonna look for shinies. I'm trying to decide what the best one to lead with is. I feel like a fast normal type so we can run. Right? And we're immune to the stab of everything around here. Thought process, at least. I have to say, Pokemon Tower was not a location that I even considered that someone might actually redeem to shiny hunt. Oh. Sword. Oh. I'm not gonna teach that right now, but that's good to know that you learn. Also, can we talk about how few normal types I have in my ponds? That's probably enough to eat some hits. Yeah, we're probably fine. Okay. We'll do like 2 minutes of floor. And let me see if I can. Ooh, OBS did not like this. Understandably. All right, we got a shiny predictions as standard. Time till shiny. All right. I will start the timer. Stopwatch now. so time till shiny. So infinite repel off. I don't remember if the tables were different at all. I did turn that off, right? Oh, there's no Pokemon on this floor. I forgot. They start, yeah, encounters start on floor 3. Pretty sure. Didn't I? Did turn that off, right? Nope. Come on. Come on. There you go. I got a cat on my lap. Poltergeist. Got the. Why are you licking my controller? I really wish you guys could have seen that. That was weird. I don't think I've ever seen her do that. I don't think I had anything on my hand. Lampent? All right. What are you doing? What are you doing? All right. Just FYI, those are the 4% and 1% encounters that we've been running into. Crazy. Figured I would look. Yeah, we'll give it like a few minutes on this floor, and then we'll go to the next one. Look around there too. Oh, hi. Hello, kitty. You gonna come stay up here? No? Alright, now we're on speed up. What are you doing, cat? Okay. Ooh, Runarigus. I don't remember what that shiny looks like. Oh. Parvati, what are you doing? Just lay down. Just sitting there. Nope. Oh dear. Hey, what are you doing? Stop trying to eat my cord. Spiritomb. Honestly, like, Spiritomb has a pretty good wall. It's got 3 immunities, which does a lot of the heavy lifting there, right? Like, its stats aren't great. Did I hear the shiny noise? No, I think that was... I think that was Dodrio's cry that I heard. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright, we're almost at the 5-minute mark, which will move us to the next floor. Spiritomb also only resists 1 type and poison. Psychic and Ghost. Yeah, well, that's like... It's not meant to... It's just good at walling overall, I feel like. Like, what is it? Like 100 and... Is it 110 in both defenses? And then still has, like, reasonable HP? Just a couple more seconds. Can we get one more encounter? Alright, and that is the 5th. Oh, really? 108 in both. I thought it had a higher base HP, obviously. I can't go up the stairs. There we go. I said we would move on to the next floor just to change the encounter table. Well, actually, I think this has the same encounter table. Yeah. No, there's a little difference. I like changing up the encounter table when we're given a big area like this, just so it's not consistently the same Pokemon every time. Lampent. Okay, its flame is blue. For a second, I thought I heard the shiny sound on a Lampent. I did not. Yeah, this area is really annoying to try and get encounters in, just because, like, there's a lot of space. It's not a lot of space. Shiny rune would be great. Yes, it would. I'm just sending it though. I mean, honestly, shiny Gengar wouldn't be bad either. I think its shiny isn't amazing, but like, Gengar's just good, right? I was kind of surprised when anyone picked this area. Ghost types are typically pretty good. 2 immunities, at least. I thought that was a shiny stable. Shiny Mega. Doesn't it turn like white? I'm gonna have to change Dodrio out because. Oh! We found it. We got it. Boom. Okay. Prediction is done. Let me pay out everyone who did that. Something went wrong. I can't pay out, and it really doesn't matter because no one did it anyway. Sad. Alright. I tried to make it a little more engaging. Yes, that shiny charm was... Cyber, you were the one that was talking about the shiny charm, right? You were the one that suggested to get it. Top tier assist. Thank you. What do we name a hero name for Runarigus? Female, preferably. Oh, I got it. Everyone's favorite momentary teen titan. Terra. Not really. That was... Ooh. I don't know if anyone has seen the Judas Complex. Judas... I think it was Judas Complex. I don't have anything that can dig. Contract. Judas Contract. That was a movie. That was a movie. Very strange. Okay. Yeah, so Runarigus is actually really good. We have 3 immunities, and if we sacrifice an item slot, we get 4. Right? Because fighting ghosts, or sorry, fighting normal. Electric, and then if we sacrifice the item slot, we get immunity to ground via air balloon. I was actually thinking Terra. Maybe the ghost would be a better focus. Let me see if I can... Wow, I do not watch anime. Well, okay, so... This is just heroes in general. Right? So, like, we haven't really found something to name Superman, because... What do you even name after Superman? What's its hidden? If it's Sap Sipper, I will lose my mind. If it's anything like that. Runarius. Wandering Soul. Shadow Shield! That's disgusting. Like, it can tank one hit from literally anything. That's insane. Nah, I believe that it's really good. Again, with it having 3 immunities naturally, Shadow Shield is fantastic because you can switch it in on something it's immune to. Click Earthquake against it. Like, that's really good. Five weaknesses isn't amazing, but 5 weaknesses for 3 immunities and 3 resists is pretty good. Like, the typing itself isn't amazing, but it's still really good. Oh, and it gets haze, just in case you want to annoy the crap out of someone. Brutal... Oh, I was thinking Breaking Swipe, not Brutal Swing. Shadow Ball, Earthquake. Does it get Poltergeist? It gets knock... Oh, it does. Poltergeist and Knockoff are really good, too. Yeah. Stab hits. Steel. Does it get Earth Power? No, I don't want Earth Power. I don't want Earth Power. It's only 50 base special attack. What? Full investment Shadow Shield can tank Water Spout from Primal Kyogre in the rain? Just making sure. In the rain. Okay. I need to make sure, because of how stupid the calculator is. If you change your item, it resets the weather. Why? Why would it do that? It doesn't make any freaking sense to do that. Why would changing my item affect the weather of the situation? And it's not like you can give it a turn count so that it could track like, oh, hey, your weather's going to run out if you took off that damp rock or something. No. It just changes it. And apparently we're in ads. That's okay. I'm just going to get this calculator set up. Swampert, oddly enough, not fast enough. I don't think this is going to go very well for this guy. Oh. I still have to do the Aselgor battle. I completely forgot because we got derailed. Whoops. Okay. So this is the team for it. No, Garchomp's not supposed to be here. Snorlax is... And you are not Toguro. So... Arrow takes out a Selgor. You're built appropriately. Gold Dango's built well. realistically, Fat Gut should probably be defense invested, but it's not sticking on the field for too long. Unless it has to fight the Roserade, in which case we do want it to be special invested, so that's fine. Oh, you need fix. I was like, why? Let's get this Zoroark going then. Yeah, I think I put Snorlax in the back. Okay. That gets us the Evo. Such a good shiny. I will say though, I do think that the Zora, the small shiny is better than the fully evolved shiny. Don't get me wrong, still a good shiny. I just really like the bright blue as opposed to the kind of like purplish. We also talk about how many freaking physical moves this thing learns. Like, I get it. You don't want, typically, like, almost no Pokemon exclusively learn physical or special moves. They're gonna get a small mix of both. But, like, sometimes you look and you go, there are so many physical moves on this special attacker. Why? I think I just closed the one that I needed. That's mildly frustrating. Let's take a look here. 248 HP and 84 Spadef EVs with a careful nature will survive Water Spout from full health. Primal Kyogre without a held item. That's crazy. Now, is that... What's the max damage on that? Ah, there it is. Lives even a crit. That's what I was wondering. I highly doubt it lived a crit, but I was curious how close it was, you know? Flamethrower. Need to outspeed. It was like 100. More than that. 120. That sounds familiar. Shouldn't be taking any hits from that side of things. Don't need any investment there. Nope. Definitely don't need that. Then I get the 136. That's honestly crazy though. Like Shadow Shield and Multiscale are so good for a reason, right? Like, it's why they're restricted to what they are restricted to. Granted, like things, I think, right? What normally gets Multiscale, isn't it only Dragonite? that has a 4 times weakness. And Shadow Shield is Lunala that has a 4 times weakness. Actually, Lunala has 2 4 times weaknesses. I do find it funny, and like I've seen it pointed out before, that it's like, hey, the moon Pokemon is weak to dark and ghost. You know, the things that come out at night. And the sun Pokemon is weak to fire. They make a point. It is kind of strange. And then I want lefties on Sinistcha because that should be post. That should be post rain. And we got giant light dragon getting terrified of a tiny bug. Yep. Gotta love it. I actually forgot that Ultra Necrozma was quad weak to bug. Because it's, Frostbite. That's crazy. Is it not quad? Oh, wait, is it Psychic Dragon? I'm a level with you. I was light pilled. Oh, you don't learn Shadow Ball naturally. Oh, that's a problem. We're good. That is really weird to me, though. Why does this thing not learn Shadow Ball naturally? I guess because they want you to use Bitter Malice, but like... What? So, the reason I say I was light-pilled was I believe in Pokemon Light that Rhyme made, and yes, I will continue talking about it. Necrozma, Ultra Necrozma is Psychic Light. Both are weak to bug. Light being weak to bug actually help bug a lot. It's a very good typing now. I don't remember where Hyper Voice is. I really need it. You think Protect is a good move based off of my team? Everyone has Protect. Such a good frickin' move. No, it just occurred to me. Did I do your HP EVs? Oh, I did. Okay, good. Honestly, couldn't remember. Alright, let's go take this out. Ooh, that was better. So cool. hurt my knee. Ice Fang? I'm sorry, what? Larvesta? I have so many questions right now. I don't know what my speed is off rip. This thing is 334. Inspiring last respects. So it's faster. Let's go Fat Gut. Choice Band Swarm boosted Leech Life. With max attack investment, Adamant Nature, one-shots Ultra Necrozma. What? Interesting. And I feel like I know the answer, but can it outspeed? I want to bait Fire Fang here, right? I want Fire Fang. How do I bait Fire Fang? I don't think I can. Body press shouldn't do too much developer. Don't think I'm invested. If you have sticky webs set up. Okay. There's so much going on there. I thought Ultra Necrozma was like very fast. Also not running timid, yeah. Yeah, Pelipper will eat it. I was sitting here going, hang on. Drizzle gets rid of the sand. Okay. I'm very confused about what all just happened there. Giga Drain does quite a bit of damage. I feel like this could be Sleep Powder. No. No. It's a freaking photon visor. And it's a Larvesta. No. Yeah. We always live a crit. Or even a crit, I should say. What I'm trying to do now is I feel like it go. Oh, I have Tailwind. Huh. Let's protect. I feel like this is Sleep Powder. So what I should do is go to Goldango. Yeah, no, yeah. No. But my issue is... I don't have to abuse Sleep Plus. Goldango's immune to sleep. Like, that's... Goldango and Sinistra both are immune to sleep. Because powder doesn't affect... Sleep powder doesn't affect grass types. My issue comes in... I don't really think that Sinistra can do a whole lot to the Roserade. No. I think that Goldango can. But obviously Hidden Power Fire is an issue. And the Weather Ball. I think I switch here. Hang on, no. Okay, so we swapped to Sinistra because Goldango baits Weather Ball due to the rain. Sinistra actually baits HP Fire, which is what we want. Oh, bait a Weather Ball. Why did you bait Weather Ball? Oh, I'm heat proof. Good catch. I forgot that they got rid of hospitality. What about Weather Ball? And we're in rain. Right. I could just eat the Weather Ball. But we're gonna go this way first. At this point, I'm just stalling up my own rain turns. That did so much damage. Now Weather Ball is a normal type move. Sleep Powder again. Go to Sinistra. And now that it's a normal type move, now it has to be Hidden Power Fire. Right? Okay. There we go. That's what I wanted. Now we go to Romulus. Jeez. Romulus tanks a Hidden Power Fire. Ow. And we do a Wing Beat. Woo! I would have raged. So it's actually disincentivized from clicking Giga Drain because it's at full health. And it's faster. So like if it had clicked that there, it would have been like a huh moment. Yeah. They are disincentivized from clicking healing moves of any sort if they are faster and at full HP. If they're slower, they are not disincentivized. So this should be Stone Edge. but that doesn't matter. Actually, it kind of does. Oh, yeah. Okay, here's what we do. I have U-turn, so a U-turn, because obviously we're faster, right? I would have absolutely lost my if that had not worked out that way. Like, would have been. If it clicks Earthquake. Okay. Awesome. You just had to crit there, didn't you? Just had to crit. I have seen them do similar things. I think I have Gold Dango up. I don't have Gold Dango completely. I think I'm bold with lefties. But I want to know, make it rain. Make it rain does not kill. Not guaranteed, at least. This is Earthquake. We go into Sinistra. Ow. I lied, by the way. To the ow. Now we Willow. Ooh. That's really good. I think this is Last Respects, but it might be Ice Fang. Last Respects. It should stick with that, right? Swap the Spectre. I got by my own illusion. Because it didn't say Spectre, I was like, what the? I thought I clicked the wrong mod. I got by my own illusion. Oh, man. Oh. It did. It did indeed. Oh. Stonehenge. Okay. That's kind of what I figured was happening. Go to Iron Man. Thank the Stonehenge. Lefties. Protect for more lefties. One against Arrow, one there. 4, I think. But oh, I have higher special attack than I thought. And defense. Oh, I'm not level 71. You dingus. That's what I was checking when I realized that all of my stats were like super off. Because I put him at level 71, not 76. I had the gap right, so technically all the percentages should be right. Yeah, minimum roll is 73%, and that's, to me, that looks like 55, 60% health. Also, we eat an earthquake. we do survive an earthquake. It feels like 50%. I think this is Last Respect. Right? So that didn't go quite as planned, but I don't think I've had a single fight in this game that has gone perfectly to plan. Like, everyone always... I'm gonna be honest, I didn't notice that animation the first time. Triggering the scary face animation, what kind of looked like the whirlpool animation and the ice punch animation, the tail end of the ice punch was not expected. Like, okay. Also, is it bad that I recognize all those? Hadn't really considered that till this moment. Alright, swapping over here. So, Sinistcha clicks Matcha Gotcha, and this level 71 Swampert gets evaporated. Revaroom is annoying. Fellow nerd, welcome to the club. You should have heard me talking about light. There were multiple points that, like, as I'm going through the game, I'm like, hang on. Talking about the Revaroom? Might. I was hoping I had Swampert still up. It does have an air balloon, so I can't just EQ off RIP. But I can, like, liquidation first. I also can never outspeed it because it's Jolly 252 and has a higher base. So, liquidation to pop the air balloon, and then an earthquake to finish. That's an earth power. Earthquake to finish the job. The Mega Scizor also has shift gear. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. So it's probably going to go to +2. Yeah, that makes sense. +2 is like, what, 430? Yeah, there's no shot. Like, what are the odds that just Aerodactyl can be faster? No. Okay. Where's my Swampert? So, Swampert gets taken out by Sinistcha, Revaroom taken out by Swampert. The Scizor, I'm kind of just free to use anything, I feel like. Not quite anything, right? But, like, we're gonna come back to the Scizor because I need to think on something. The Cacturn is stupid, and by that I mean it has a 4 times bug weakness and is not holding a focus sash, which means we have an easy button to press. We just go Golisopod and eat whatever hit we have to. Okay, Needle Arm kind of hurts. Yeah. Like, that's it. Like, it can't do anything. I mean, yeah, seriously. That's what you do with a Golisopod. We also use it as a physical wall quite a bit. Bug Water is a surprisingly effective typing to be, like, not necessarily super effective against a bunch of stuff, but, like, it's very effective at taking hits. And when your defense yeah, your base defense is 140. It's just like, okay, yep, that's how that works. We'll go with a citrus berry just in case we get crit. Although it has knockoff. So if they go to the Cacturn and we have a Mon out, it's probably going knockoff. Right? That makes sense to me. Exactly. Yeah, Golisopod as a whole is just so freaking good. So yeah, there's all that. If we do get knocked off, that's fine. If we get crit knocked off, we still don't have E-exit proc, which is good for us. Oh, we never have E-exit proc. That's fine. Still wish it had shell armor or tough claws. Yeah. Yeah. I don't honestly know. Like, obviously, shell armor and tough claws are great. I think shell armor is actually it's hidden in inclement, but the number of times that I'm like, no, hang on. We want it to proc E-exit and just get a free switch is not small. And it gets Sucker Punch, so like you can do some chip before you get forcefully swapped, which is pretty good. Yeah. I also saw something. What was that? Archeops? I think an inclement Archeops gets Klutz as its hidden ability. And I was like, honestly, that's better than Defeatist. Like, congratulations, you found one thing that Klutz is better than. Because I think you still get the acro boost from not holding an item. If you don't, then it's probably not as good. But what item are you? I guess a flying gem on Archeops? Because you still get U-turn. So you just get full power U-turns. You can. So like there's some give and take, right? If you're gonna have to take a hit and you're afraid of going into Defeatist, U-turn. You know, Klutz would be better. The problem that I have with Defeatist is that you switch in and boom, you're at half power, and now you can't do whatever you're doing. So you're almost forced to lead Archeops. Again, Inclement made it so I think the hidden ability, or not the hidden ability. Yeah, I think it's the hidden ability of slacking is slow start. And I was like, that's better than Truant. You get Protect, so... And Yawn. It's so good. Yawn turn 1. Or, well, Protect. Yawn. Protect. Now it's their forced turn to sleep, so you can slack off if you want. Protect. And now you're out of slow start, and you have a full power slacking that just... there are 6 moves there. Oh, add prison. Okay. I will actually do this calc now. Yeah. Really don't want to take a knockoff here. So I need to switch into this after either... Well, I don't even need that, right? I want to use Hisuian Zoroark. I think it would be fun. But in order to do that, I need to not be getting absolutely destroyed. I think the only way to do that is to do this. That bullet punch is still hitting like a truck. I would need to switch it on a rock smash, which means I need Snorlax. Right? Or I need a normal type. Or a fighting type, I guess. Not a fighting type, a steel type, sorry. EQ elemental punches. Sub punch. Oh, that's so gross. So what we need to look at here is notably in sand. Snorlax 76. I'm currently built specially. Yeah, Rock Smash still does so much damage. Fire Punch doesn't drop it. Hisuian Zoroark is just a better option with Flamethrower. It's higher power. Just the nature of that, and the worse, the lower the defenses. In Blazing Emerald? I don't know that one. Oh. Lefty's recovery on your Truon turn actually makes it not absolutely awful. Still not good. Wow, that does a disgusting amount of damage. Route. Like that is a legitimate disgusting, like that's so much damage. That's okay. Ninetales can take it pretty well. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I did. Good catch. That's still a disgusting, like, I am fully invested and still almost taking a third of my health. That's insane. So let's see here. Swampert, Reverum, Cacturn. I don't feel the need to bring back up on those. I will have Zoroark. Ooh, hang on. I just had a thought. Let's be smart here. Yeah. So here's the play. Here's the play. We just leave Galissapod in until E-Exit procs. And then we get a free switch into Zoroark, and we're good. Just make sure we're not holding an item so that knockoff can't kill. And we're good. I guess I could do the same thing with Ninetales. That's the plan. Easily the best detrimental abilities. Yes. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can really use it if you're kind of careful. Right? You can make it work for you pretty easily. I need Swampert. I forgot what I was looking for. So... what was my other mod? Oh, Gillespie. You know, the most important one that we've been talking about this entire time. Your base 80. Embor is slower than Blaziken. But we have Bull Rush, so it's actually a lot faster for one turn. And then it just steamrolls on that one turn. Yeah. Hey, Minerva. You scared me, kitty. I have to say, it is terrifying when you're just sitting here, chilling, and then something just randomly brushes your elbow and you forget you have cats. So Sinistra's fine. Okay. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Bold Nature. I don't need any investment. So you're good. Swampert looks like it's been built specially. Oh! No, just your nature's jacked up for some reason. Galissapod should be built specially. Yeah. Based off the last time I used it. Just the thought process there. Zoroark we want built physically, so that's an easy change. You need built physically. You're fine. Okay, just some quick changes. Because the move sets are all good. 90% sure. And the items should be pretty solid. Well, Window Berry's pretty useless. Yeah, Liquidation Earthquake. But the move sets should be good. But we need a bunch of irons. We don't have enough irons. While we're here, we'll just restock. Just enough to have like over 200 of each, and then because that should keep us for a little bit, assuming that we're not having to like completely rebuild something constantly. I have to say it is annoying how often we have to do that. Yes, but it would be very easy, right? Like, it's no skill involved. You just run into something, hit thief, you know, find an expensive item of some sort. You're built specially, right? Yeah, grind me out for nuggets, or I think Shelter carry pearls, I think the Meowth were better. I don't remember if there was anything with big nuggets. But those would be the way to go, right? I don't know how much those sell for, if I'm being honest. Gonna be a professional button masher by the time this is done. That's not what I wanted. I don't need that. I swear, I might be the only person on this planet that thinks about the defense boosting natures. Like, if I can't outspeed, I'm like, alright, I'm tanking the hit then. But like, it just, I don't know. They're so low on this list, and by my understanding, this list is by like nature popularity. So, like, the fact that you have to go down so far... I very rarely use those top natures. Because most of the time, you look at it and go, oh, can't outspeed that. Let me just buff my defense. Like, I'll speed creep, right? And then, if I'm taking a hit, I'm gonna take that hit. The fact, yeah. I think all the minus defense natures are all the way at the bottom. Although I will say I have used one before. Specifically Rash, to boost my special attack and lower my SPDEF, to guarantee bait and attack in a double battle, because that way both sides saw the kill. I kind of expected it to switch. Oh, it was going for Stealth Rock. First rock fight running is actually optimal. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't... Does that count as optimal? I guess if you have a bunch of mixed, like, special moves and physical moves running. But yeah, I've done that same thing on Brawly. Like, if I had a mixed attacker. In Inclement, sorry. I would run... Yeah, I ran minus SPDEF because all of his Mons, except for one. There was one that had a special damaging move. And, it got one shot, so didn't even matter. What just happened? Like... I'm so confused. I EV'd for that too. I was like, man, I gotta play around the knockoff. What? All right, we just stay in. I meant to give it liquidation. Oops. Now we're rocking Sucker Punt. And aerials. Wow, those moves are really bad. This is going to be a really long time before he exit pops. Just making sure everyone's aware. We'll go... I mean, it has to attack us. I feel like Sucker Punch is the play. Ah, Megan! If only I could have predicted that. Ow. Addled at the same time. Dude, it was... I'm so confused why it thought that was a good idea. Oh, he U-turned. Hang on. Hang on. Hold up. Run that back. We didn't take Sandstorm Chip. It played the animation, but we didn't take damage. And it procced at the end of the turn. Oh, it procs before the Sandstorm tick? Okay. Liquidate him. Bonk. Alright, no more air balloon. Guys, I'm real scared of this high horsepower that's been coming. Let me tell you, it's pretty nerve-wracking. I was kind of hoping he would swap the Scizor. How much damage did I take there? Like 80? Oh, was it at +1? Oh, does Shift Gear give you +1? I think it does. Yeah, it's +1, +2, right? Plus 1 attack, +2 speed. It's just better Dragon Dance. I feel like it uses knockoff here just because... yeah, it's incentivized to try to get rid of the item. Am I not holding leftover? Oh, that's a Rindo Berry. That's real helpful. Liquidation actually hits harder. Why? Oh, because it thinks I'm in Torrent. I was so confused. I was like, that doesn't make sense. And then I look down and I'm at like 50 health. Oh, yeah, okay. And then that makes sense. I really wish there was a button where if you have knockoff or if they have knockoff, you can click the button and then it ignores your item for the knockoff cow. Let's see. Crit U-turn. Yeah, U-turn's the highest damage. Crit U-turn's 130. We're 150. 159? Wait, this is fine. Goodbye. Bad. Yes, you are. You click freaking Swords Dance in front of a Galist, or in front of anything. That Swords Dance still has me baffled. Okay. Alright. Now we have to figure out how to get rid of a stun fist with stealth rocks and a focus band. And I have an idea. It cheats, but it's bad. Valid. Yeah, I was reading something about the anti... First off, people kept calling it anti-cheat AI. It's anti-cheese. It is not cheating to bait moves. That's just good strategy. Yeah, only in hardcore mode, and like the way it does it is super weird. Like, it has a counter, and every time you switch, it's +3 to the counter, and every turn you stay in is -1. And after that point, depending on how high the score is, it has a chance to read your input. And it's like, what? Alright, so this stun fist, I think the plan is we go Delmise, Sevi, who, you know, we do okay with. So hardcore cheats even more. Kind of. It's very, very strange. Anyway, it's going Stealth Rock turn 1, right? Like, that's just what it's doing. So we're going to go Energy Ball turn 1. Oh, it doesn't die. Huh? Sorry, that was so unexpected. I am flabbergasted by that. Okay. What are my other abilities? I know I have Sap Sipper, right? I think one of them's like gooey. Tinted Lens. So the thought was this thing can get Rapid Spin. So what we do is we bring it down to Sash with Energy Ball when it sets up Stealth Rock, and then we just Rapid Spin. I am very confused as to how it's eating this Energy Ball so well, though. I guess it is 99 base Spadef. But, like, dang. Like, that's crazy. What? I took out a Hippowdon. In one hit, I think. I'm flabbergasted. Yet again. Huh. Okay, well. Let's see your other strats. Right. I actually don't know if I have anything. What can use that can effectively use Bullet Seed, right? He says he says, forgetting that there's an Ogre Pawn in the box. This is where the Hearthstone Mask would actually come in handy, because it would give us this Spadef buff too. I assume this thing can learn Bullet Seed. Oh, good, it can. Honestly, we might not even need the loaded dice. We could go get the Cornerstone Mask. Just regular Ogre Pawn for a second. Doesn't Rilla? It might. Does Rilla hit hard? That was Bullet Punch. Does Rilla hit harder than Ogre Pawn? Oh, I guess it would because of the terrain, right? Also, it just naturally hits harder. 125 versus 120. It's small difference, but a difference. But we also don't have to use Bullet Seed with Rillaboom. We just don't, because we can Fake Out and Break Sash that way. And then just like frickin' Wood Hammer. Or Drum Beating. Or whatever. Why is this thing so thick? Oh, because it's invested in HP. Oh, frick, it is Sandvale. Ooh, good call. I was like, what are you talking about? Where do you get loaded dice? Oh, I already have it. So we're guaranteed to hit 4 times, right? That's how that works. And then we might hit 5. With Grassy Surge. Yeah. I'm gonna say like 80. Okay. I forgot. I didn't even check for Sandvale. I didn't even think about this thing having Sandvale, honestly. Okay. And then we need to get rid of the sand. I also have it. Okay, hang on. I have the levels wrong entirely. Water absorb. Yeah, like, I mean, you would think that they would want water absorb. Okay, we don't need any investment now that I have the correct nature on. Mega Beedrill has U-turn. Greninja has Gunk Shot. I think it goes Mega Beedrill and probably Poison Jab, not U-turn. How do I deal with that? First off, Mega Beedrill, pain in the butt to deal with. It's really, really fast. 145. I think the only thing I have that's faster is Mega Aerodactyl. Yeah. And of course, it's 252 Jolly. So the only thing I have faster is this guy. But we are up in levels, right? It's -5. So we can really come down on that. There we go. Down to 116. That's pretty good. Dual Wing Beat obviously takes it out. My biggest issue is getting around that Dracovish. Its coverage is actually really solid. I think it has a super effective move for everything. It's just, is it going to be enough? Right? Because it's got a ground move, so that covers fire, steel, electric. Skarmory and Corbin, I hold my beers. Yeah. That's what I was just trying to think. I think it gets like Trailblaze. Maybe. I think it gets a grass move. Maybe. I don't know if it gets an electric move. Pretty sure it gets like Rock Tomb. Like it gets a lot. I think it gets Brick Break. The Dracovish is still my biggest concern. Also, why does it have sand? Drill Run is really good. I don't understand why they gave this thing Sand Rush. Like, it just doesn't make sense. The Aeron's whatever. The Aeron's not important. I have a Goldango. Like, the Aeron literally can't do anything. I saw it and I was like, oh, if you don't have a ghost type, that thing's kind of mean. I guess if you have a steel type or anything, actually, now that I'm looking at it more, if you have something immune to Sandstorm, you're okay. But like, I could definitely see some people forgetting about it and being like, oh crap. Why did I go with Azu? I want to shut down Vicious Rend. So, Azu doesn't get Water Absorb, right? It gets Sap Sipper. Huge Power Sap Sipper, okay. Any sort of hazard, multi-hit moves, rock, ground, yeah. Immunity to weather. Exactly. I mean, Azu actually works pretty well, I think. Oh, I'm at level 100, hang on. Vicious Rend kinda hurts. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm seeing if I can take it out. Problem is Aqua Jet, which is my good way of taking it out too, is not gonna cut it. Even just burning it. Yeah. Because it would break sturdy. Yeah. Vicious Rend still dealing 30% crazy. But I have to go Adamant. And then I just take it out in one shot, so I don't even need Aqua Jet. Without the Expert Belt. If I go leftovers. It's not a guaranteed, so 252. Expert Belt. I don't think Vicious Rend works like it's supposed to. Because I think in the games, if you in the canon, if you switch, you acted before your opponent, and so you don't take the boosted damage from Vicious Rend. But I remember getting hit with Bolt Beak, and it didn't have that same interaction. So I think it just compares your speed stats. And that's not great. So Arrow deals with Beedrill. I could also bring Quag maybe to deal with Dracovish. I don't know if it would, but being immune to its hardest hitting move seems really good. Alright, ads are going, so I'm just gonna keep going here. So that maybe when we get back there's better content. It doesn't do too bad, but I don't really know what I have to hit it back with, you know? I mean, like, I got Earthquake. Technically, Quag wins the exchange, because I can have, like, leftovers. But if I know it's going Dragon Claw, that gives me a free switch into Azu. Who then cleans up. It's not too bad, honestly. So Rilla drops the Stunfisk, Arrow drops the Beedrill, Azu and Quag can take the Dracovish. The Greninja has Gunk Shot and is fast. And has Protean, which is rude. What's a good option against this Greninja? I would say something like Goldango, but Hydro Pump's probably going to hit pretty hard. I still have Goldango pulled up somewhere. I don't. Sorry, Zoroark. Oh, wait. No. The answer is a lot simpler than that. Snorlax. That was really weird. Wait, is Gunk Shot physical? Ooh. Did not notice that. I was thinking Sludge Wave. That's what I was doing. Gunk Shot's irrelevant. Hydro Pump hurts. Shadow Ball. None. I need 2 Shadow Balls. Right? This is attempt 2. Like, I feel like we've done pretty well. What is my play against this thing? Oh yeah. No, I got cooked. It was hilarious though. I just specifically remember you're not winning the Nugget Bridge rival fight. And then we did. That's what I distinctly remember from that run. Oh, it was very satisfying. Oh, man. How do I deal with this Greninja? Actually, hang on. That's an interesting thing. The Dracovish outspeeds me. Outspeeds Arrow, so it probably gets brought out, but if not, then I think Arrow can deal with the Greninja? Because it's faster. Because Beedrill... That was the wrong Greninja. Oh my word. This guy. Greninja's slower than Mega Beedrill. Dual Wing Beat does not take it. What about U-turn? There we go. Oh yeah. That's what I was just like, how far do we go? Apparently 100's enough. But I don't think that really works, because I bet the Dracovish gets brought in. I've already got Goldango here though. We know Goldango's coming. What I really don't want to see is Gunk Shot, right? But Golisopod, 176, perfect. Golisopod first impression. We dropped the dark typing. Just leaving it as is, 252. Impish. Citrus. We first impression, bring it down below half. Bring Sucker. What about Leech? I think Leech Life would be better. Yeah, hang on. I think Sucker guarantees a kill. Because you see that? No, that's right. This would have to be 36. But it's pretty close. If I went like Silver Powder. There it is. No, actually. Oh, you can you? There you go. I didn't notice that. Whoops. So, it was just a little bit off. Silver Powder fixes it, though. So, we would have to take... We would switch in on something, right? Preferably Gunk Shot or U-turn. I don't know why it would go U-turn. But if it goes Hydro Pump, that's fine. We first impression, bring it down really low. And then when it hits us again, we never die to crit, and we get E-exit. So... But I think that happens anyway. So maybe instead of Silver Powder, we go Safety Goggles. So that we don't take the Sandstorm chip. So I need 96 attack on arrow, right? Why did I need 96 attack on arrow? Oh, for U-turn to kill. So I can U-turn into... Oh, but I would U-turn into Galissapod. So first impression always kills. That's assuming, though... Oh, hang on. See the vision. Because Quagsire. So we can bait Ice Beam into Galissapod. Take the Ice Beam first impression on the following turn. Get brought down past the thing. And then go to arrow. And then arrow wins. Because what I think is going to happen is Rillaboom baits Beedrill, which baits Poison Jab, into arrow. Oh, no. Here's what we do. We do poison. Okay. Follow the line. Rillaboom uses Fake Out. No, we should just use Bullet Seed, right? Just use Bullet Seed, because Fake Out could miss. It's just safer. We Bullet Seed. Down goes Stunfisk. Stunfisk is dead. Now, Beedrill comes out, wants to use Poison Jab. We swap to Goldango. No Poison Jab happens. Excuse me. We then switch to Arrow on the baited Drill Run. Exactly. On the Drill Run, we now have Arrow out. We dual Wing Beat. Bye Mega. Beedrill. That should, I think it baits out Dracovish, because Dracovish outspeeds. It wants to use Vicious Wren to get the kill, so we go to Quagsire. Quagsire, then takes nothing from Vicious Wren because of Water Absorb. That baits Dragon Claw. With Dragon Claw being baited, we swap to sorry, very loud noise. Sounded like a TV. We then swap to Azu on the baited Dragon Claw. Dragon Claw fails because it's into an Azu. Azu tanks it, uses tanks a Vicious Wren, uses Play Rough. That was just me falling out your window. Got a story about that. Hang on. Azu takes out the Dracovish. We have Greninja back on the field. It wants to use Gunk Shot against Azu. We go back to Goldango. Wherever he's at. Goldango eats the Gunk Shot, which baits Hydro Pump. We go back to Quagsire to neutralize the Hydro Pump, which baits Ice Beam into our Galissapod that we switch in. Take very little damage. First impression, down past half health. We then get hit with Hydro Pump, and the lowest roll of Ice Beam and the lowest roll of Hydro Pump always guarantee. No, they don't. That's okay. Huh. I just saw that isn't true. Huh. We go Silver Powder. Go Silver Powder to deal a bunch of damage. And then, with the Sandstorm chip and the Hydro Pump, Min roll Ice Beam plus 1 turn of chip from Sandstorm plus Min roll of Hydro Pump always procs E exit. In theory, we go back to Arrow. If that doesn't work, that's okay, because we then kill with Sucker Punch. And then, to deal with the Aeron, we just swap to Goldango and click buttons. Plan. Something just moved on the screen, and I don't know what. Oh dear, that's the wrong scene. Okay. Oh, hi, Castborn. Huh. And you want to know the best part? I don't think anyone has to change EVs. Maybe Arrow does. Because I think, wasn't Quag built physically? Crap, you're built specially. Well, that doesn't matter. You're not taking damage. You're fine. You're fine. I don't know if Muscle Band would work or not. Muscle Band does work. What was my lead? Rillaboom. I was like, hang on. Let's get this team somewhat in order. This is the assumed order that we will be using. Oh, Goldango. I was like, what am I missing here? Okay. I need to double check Rillaboom. I don't know. I don't have anything on Rillaboom, so as long as it's not a minus attack nature for some reason, we're fine. So we're fine. Arrow needs actually no attack, because the attack was so that we killed the Greninja with U-turn, but we don't have to do that. So that's fine. Quag's not actually taking damage. Azu's going to be the one tanking hits. And is built as required. Not quite. I need Adamant. You can't actually access Stat Checker mid-battle anymore. They patched out the issue by not letting you do that. I was like, oh, I guess that works. Actually, hang on. Do we even need loaded dice? We probably... I'll still run loaded dice. But were you... Oh, no, okay. I was like, hang on. So we need loaded dice. Alright. Get the nature fix on specifically Wag's fine. Azu. And then Golisopod was impish, so we're good. Yeah. I mean, hey. If you can't figure out why it's broken, just don't let people break it. Alright, loaded dice. There it is. Goes to you. Arrow has dual wing beat and the air attack light. Goldango can hold whatever it wants. Quag can hold whatever it wants. Azu needs an expert belt. Talking to the last and the first SSN double battle with only one mon in the party. Oh, really? Why would you only have one mon? Oh, because you're like trying to skip it? I actually hadn't thought of that. Does that work in this game? Clearly not, according to that response. Since you can access the PC wherever, I can see that being like a really useful thing to do. Right? You just put everyone in the box, walk through, and then pull them back out. Okay. Oh, Azu's not at the right level. Okay. Bullet Seed is a TM, right? But which TM is it? Nine. It was literally on the screen and I just didn't see it. Teams you go against in the single battle versions are Duat and Simisear for the first, and Lily and Luminion and Tatsu for the second one. That makes sense. I do want it noted that the documentation was wrong for those fights. Wait, did you say Lily? We're talking about different, different. I think. Hang on. What? Oh, so you would just fight the girl, and then you fight the guy? Hang on. And then you just don't have to fight the other one at all? Oh. I thought you were saying that you had to fight one and then the other. Interesting. I think that would definitely be worth it. I think that would be worth it, honestly. If you could... it would be rough. At least for the first one. The gentleman walk into the abyss. Okay, interesting. That might... Definitely for that first one, it might be worth it. I don't know the second one. Having to do Lily, Luminion, and Tatsu all with one Pokemon sounds really hard. And taking out the Cramorant and Nidoqueen really isn't that bad. Your biggest issue is just making sure that the Lily doesn't start stacking stuff. Leaves you so shook you can't move. That is very intriguing. Okay. I think we're ready for this fight. Yeah. Okay, so I will say that I said taking out the Cramorant and Nidoqueen wasn't that big of a deal. I forgot to mention that I had a Volbeat, which sounds really stupid, but was really freaking good. Volbeat was insane. It still comes up occasionally, just not nearly as often. Alright, I have no way to remove weather in this fight. I don't really think I need to, though. What, 3 of my mons are immune? No. It was so we didn't have to go through the double battle and then 2 more difficult fights. Okay, we hit our bullet seed. Ow! What just happened? Something just bashed into my ankle. Yeah. I also didn't have a great way to remove... Okay. It is Beedrill. I just want to make sure it's going for... Poison Jab. I didn't have a great way to remove the sun. I have... Pelipper, but getting Pelipper into those fights was really bad. Because most things had coverage for flying. Yeah. Poison Jab, we go Goldango. If it does U-turn, oh no. Perfect. Specifically to counter rain. Yeah. Alright, and then we go to Romulus. Drill Run, fails. Sandstorm. Click Pursuit. Dude, I would have flipped. Because it doesn't see a kill with Pursuit. So, like... I don't know. Is there Pursuit AI in this one? I know... I don't think it was supposed to do that much. I think it was supposed to take both. I know that Emerald Kaizo has Pursuit AI. If you're, like, below 30%, it calcs Pursuit at increased damage. Okay. Now, last I checked, this thing can't go through... Oh! Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. For some reason, for half a second, I thought that grassy terrain removed the weather. Not how that works at all. This is D-Claw. Play rough. This hurts. Yeah. Bonk. Okay. Now I think this is Gunk Shot Greninja. It doesn't know about Protean. So what it did was it saw that I destroy it with Play Rough, and it doesn't consider the fact that after it switches in and it moves first and uses Gunk Shot, it's no longer a Dark type. So it just sees that it can't kill and that it dies. So we get to have a little fun here. You. Huh? What just happened? Okay. I obviously. I did note that, like, I went to the overworld items tab, and it doesn't look like you get Shell Bell. We're gonna protect. I assume that this is unnerfed Protean. So now it's a water type. Mudsdale, Comfey, and Magirna. Fans? Go Quag. Hydro Pump. Ice Beam. I was actually using that to confirm that this was unnerfed Protean. Because I don't have anything with Protean, so I physically, like, I cannot check myself. We're fine. I might have lied. Nah, we're fine. We're good. We're good. I was actually I was like, that did more damage than I thought it would. And I think I just did my math wrong earlier. So we first impression. Oh wait, this might just kill. Because of all the sandstorm shit and the 10% life orb. This might just kill. Okay. Well, it didn't work quite as planned, but it worked. Oh, man. Okay. So, I think that's the last... where's my default losses? I think that's the last one. What's this guy's name? Ido. Yeah, then it goes to a Route 18 person, so... Oh, you can just hold... That's kind of nice. You can just hold circle and it works. Or B, I guess. E-Crash is pretty useful. Okay, I don't remember what I was after. Oh, we want day encounters. It looks like ads are about to start up. So, well, I still got to grab a couple of things. Go to the PC. Grab foot lava. Swap you.
What do we get? That does not sound like Torkoal.
Oh, it did. It was. Okay, cool. Gets first impression. Oh, that poor trainer. He just watched his Greninja. Alright. Oh, there's a crit capture. Cool. Okay. And now we have a secondary Droughtmon. This is actually our third Droughtmon, technically. That's kind of nice. Hero. Oh, I still have a stopwatch going. What? That was weird. Oh, okay. Ad breaks are going right now. We'll come back to this. I have to go feed my cats. So, thank you all for being here. See you in a minute. Welcome back, everyone. We got a Torkoal. What do we name a Torkoal? There we go. Oh, joys. Apparently there's a Turtle Hero movie. I, not anticipated that one. Hmm. Just gotta be. Torch. I think I already have a torch and a. But Endeavor isn't a fire pick. Yeah, that's. I already have a torch and a Johnny, and I think those both are callbacks to the Human Torch. Johnny Storm. We're gonna go rat. After the Ninja Turtle, which clearly we would be a ninja with a Torkoal. Alright, that's 17, 18. Exactly. He's the angry one. He likes to erupt in anger. Yep. That's what we'll do. He was erupting. Yes. You never seen the Ninja Turtles? One of them is just anger incarnate. When your wife doubts your nicknaming capabilities. Alright, we are attempting to bait a Sandy Shot. Yes. Sandy Shots. So. I need this guy. Static. I am tempted to give it an air balloon out of unadulterated fear. Iron Hands is here, but I don't think we need another fighting type. To be fair, two of the fighting types that we have are part fire. One of them is Lucario. And I feel like electric it is. I feel like Sandy Shocks is really good too, though. And I have a lot of physical attackers. My special attackers are distinctly lacking. Is Electivire part fighting in this? No. Unfortunately. It does get Iron Fist. Wait. Does it get okay, so Electrolyzer gives it Fighting Stab. Plasma Fists, Iron Fist boosted Plasma Fists is stupid. And I don't think we really have to worry about that. Like, also, does it not actually get in? Oh, it gets Mach Punch. Ooh. Iron Fist, Electrolyzer, Mach Punch could go kind of crazy. Yeah. That's kind of what, like, so Iron Hands, my problem is it's really slow. And it does face tank a lot of abuse. I will give it that. Like it is really good. Sandy Shocks. I put Shandy. Sandy Shocks is really fast. Oh, and it gets water compaction. Also, it's easier to set up the photosynthesis boost. This is part of the reason why I was thinking Sandy Shocks. We can set up photosynthesis boosts with Torkoal now. Or Ninetales. And then... yeah, exactly. And we can cycle, and one of them's immune to ground. And I feel like Sandy Shocks can absolutely go crazy with that. We don't have a good way to set up electric terrain. I also don't know if we have a lot of chlorophyll mons. Oh yeah, Libero. So we're going to enable that, and then I'm going to go figure out where the heck this thing is. Oh, I found it. North Zone. Okay, so we're going to go North Zone nighttime. So that if we miss the 50% Sandy Shocks, we might get the 20% Brute Bonnet. But we would have to miss the 50% Sandy Shocks and then the 20% Sandy Shocks to get the 20% Brute Bonnet. Either way, I think that's pretty... yeah. Brute Bonnet with Poison Heal is disgusting. That was part of the reason why I was like, ooh, I kind of want that. Safari Zone. Gosh dang it, Ryan. Okay. We were going to be here anyway. All right. So this first encounter does count as our Safari Zone encounter. Just FYI, and then we're shiny hunting. I forgot to switch. That's good though. I forgot to switch to Electabuzz. I... oh, we got all the team. Is anyone running U-turn? Or Dark Pulse? Sucker Punch. Yeah, Sucker Punch is fine. I don't think there's U-turn. There's at least... well, I know there's at least one Dark Pulse, because I'm running Dark Pulse. Yeah, we're good. I think he would have been super mad if he clicked Wicked Blow and it didn't work. Just like, what? I'm. Why would you go embargo? God, I hate random AI. He's also resigned to losing everything. Okay. Was he the Snorlax guy? Knight/Iron Defense Embargo Metal Sound. Yeah. Okay. So it's just, yeah, never mind. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, we get one more easy. Metal Sound literally does nothing here. We get one more. Now I think we can crit. I think if we crit, it dies. So Defiant, Inner Focus, and Pressure. What the hell? I don't have many Dusk Balls left. Yeah, I've got 2. I don't really want the I don't really want the pressure ability, although I guess it could be kind of useful for power point stalling. Bisharp, I swear. This is actually getting infuriating. What does Sapphire have? All of those seem like really high damage. Thinking Azu. My problem is it's got huge power. Oh, and it's running Adamant right now too. I think Aqua Jet even kills. Oh god, Aqua Jet kills. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. 30%, right? I can't leave him out though. Because now he dies to crit, and it's a high crit move. Where's Fairy Burn when you need it? Yeah, this is just gonna take a minute. Are you joking? There we go. One of those, like, eventually this will work. Two Dark Pulse, 2 knockoff, 1 sucker, 1 crunch. Ooh, interesting. I don't remember who all's in the tournament. Is the that is used thrice? Raven. Ooh, I like Raven. Good call. Good call. 2 that are used twice. Dude, Teen Titans was so good. Such a good show. And then we don't talk about the remake. Travesty. Yeah, we're looking. Oh, my bad. I forgot to start the poll for the prediction. Rhyme, I don't know what you're referencing, but I feel like you should be put in timeout. Why is there not a good way to make predictions from OBS? Alright, we'll do time till shiny. Then I will start the stopwatch. Start. By the way, do you reckon I could use the 4 Pokémon? I don't see a reason why you couldn't just, like, post them all in one spot. Like, just make sure that you, like, label them so that we don't grab the wrong one, right? Because I can tell you, I would be mad, not at you, but at myself. I mean, I could. I don't really see a need to level Sapphire. At present. Although, does Sandy Shocks get Earth Power at this level? Like 50, right? No, I guess Earth Power at 63. We're fine. Oh, no. Just looking for that shiny. Show me them sparkles. I was not paying attention. I think that was a Gimmighoul. Oh, man. Okay, so I really want to talk about the tournament, but I feel like it's not a good idea to, like, talk about my team because that could go over really bad. But what I will do is I'm going to plug the tournament and be like, hey, y'all, if you want to, you should watch it. We're playing on Sunday. I think there's two sets. That's true. No one can change anything. And I guess they're going to get to kind of plan anyway, but the tournaments, I think there's 2 rounds. There's a round robin and then a bracket. It's only 4 players, so it shouldn't be too insanely long, but it will be pretty cool. Double elim bracket. Oh, okay. I couldn't remember if it was single elim or double this time because of the round robin. I prefer double elim. Just because it less RNG shenanigans, right? Like, I cannot tell you how annoying it is to be knocked out because of something you couldn't control. Like, if you made a bad read or, you know, over-predicted or something, that's one thing. Certain winners, the other 2 lose. Oh, I see. Oh, is that how you're doing it? That makes sense. Interesting. When you said double elim bracket, I pictured, like, other than testing teams, yeah. Yeah, that was one thing that was really sad about the first one, is, like, it was good, don't get me wrong, I loved it, but, like, on paper, sometimes teams look amazing, and then in practice, you're like, oh. You know, Terra Light, Sunshine Tropius seemed like a great idea. And I think it worked pretty well, but there were definitely times that it was an issue. Note in Pokemon Light, Terra is an item, and it just activates as soon as you switch in. So I was just Terra Light the entire time. Yep. It's still double elim, just half starting losers, essentially 1 chance. All the winners of, yeah, round robin get 2. Yeah. I think that that's pretty fair. So what, everyone plays 3 matches in the round robin, right? But those are best of 2? Or are they best of 1? Best of 3, okay. Did I say 2? I meant best of 3. Just first to 2 and best of 3 are what came to my mind, and yeah, that didn't work very well, did it? Best of 5. I think that that's fair. Because you definitely don't want... You want to minimize RNG in grands, right? Like, the more games you play, like, obviously you get fatigue at some point, and if you are getting stonewalled, it can be really annoying. Don't get me wrong, I get that. Hey, we got it! Here's the shiny. Uh-oh. My team is really bad against this thing. Yeah. Sad. One of my guys is practically having an asthma attack. Yes, I'm fine. Oh, this works. This works in my favor by far. How do I hit this thing? I think I hit it with... Clearly, first impression is the move. Obviously, that's how we catch it. Because we're in ZA. Guys, I am so excited for ZA. Just to be able to hit the crap out of stuff. And then just... Boop. Anyway, 12 matches in round robin, 4 in bracket. Also very hungry, BRB. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually super hyped for it. I really like my team. I think it's more balanced. It's got a lot of modes it can do, and a lot of ways to punish you if you try to prevent one of those modes from going up. Excuse me. What I mean by that is I've got like a hyper offensive. I've got multiple hyper offensive modes I can go, or I can go slow and then just sweep. And if you try to prevent one, I can cause the other to happen. And I think that that's going to be really fun to do. Okay, Aerial Ace is a really bad idea. Sucker Punch is pretty okay. Faust this time. Transform in prison. Does that work? Hang on. Wouldn't they have to run in prison? I will say Ditto got buffed, and I'm not sure how it works. Hey, is that how that does it work that way? I didn't know that it would update when your moves changed. I'm so excited. Obviously, this thing is named Swamp Thing. Like, come on. Okay. Shout out to Rhyme for that freaking awesome. Might be the best thing in the Safari Zone, honestly. Oh, God, it was hasty. So, how I did this is I calced it 0 HP defense and special defense, and then a hasty nature to drop its defense, and it was actually hasty. But this thing's kind of cracked. It's got 31 and 3 stats. That's crazy. And the 12 in special attack doesn't even matter. The 4 in speed barely matters. They run Shadow Tag and Imprison Transform. Just bully you. That's gross. Oh, Shadow Tag on your partner, right? I was like, wait, your ability changes. No, I got it now. I got it. Huh. I just noticed that they shortened Brute Bonnet. There's supposed to be 2 ends. Oh, no. So, this tournament specifically... I left my water in the other room. This tournament specifically is only Pokemon that saw a large change in light. So, could have been an extra typing, could have been new moves or abilities, new Pokemon entirely, but they all are related to that. So, a lot of your standard strats just don't work. Like, the Paris traps are really hard to do because I think the only thing with I think there's something that has Shadow Tag or Arena Trap, but I can't tell you what they are. So like Paris Trap is really hard to do. I actually almost ran not right. Yeah, so that is Smeargle is legal, but you have to run 4 new moves from light. You can't run anything else. I think slacking was allowed, but specifically, you had to run, yeah. Specifically for it, for slacking, you had to run Gastrodermis, which is a new Pokemon that gets neutralizing gas. So if you wanted to run Slacking or Regigigas, you had to run Gastrodermis. Most of the other things were a little bit less crazy. Wug Trio and Doug Trio both. I think Dodrio as well. You had to run 3-headed, which is like Parental Bond, but your moves do 50% damage, but you hit 3 times. So unfortunately, some of that was missing because, according to my thing, ads are rolling. According to my monitor. So Brute Bonnet isn't very helpful right now. Just flat out. Because we're about to go into the Fire Gym. But I feel like it could cook. Still gets access to Spore. Poison Heal is crazy on it. We could do Gambit, but ooh, hang on. Let me get some stuff pulled up real quick. I want to keep talking about the tournament, but I know Cyber's in ad prison. So I gotta wait on that. Oh. You back, Cyber? Alright, so we're going to plan as if we have to fight these gym trainers real quick. So the first one's got a Mienshao, which I feel like we can pretty easy. Oh, I scared my cat. Pretty easily deal with. Eric, because we. Oh, hang on. I think I still have. Yeah, there you are. We still have Mega Aerodactyl dialed in. We'll just use that one. Mienshao, Derek. Ballet, Tough Laws. I am going to go ahead and just clear these. And if we don't need them, we're not going to use them. Welcome back, everyone. Unless you were already back, then thanks. My monitor's being kind of weird. So yeah, we protect turn 1 to dodge the fake out, and then we just dual wing beat. Done. That was easy. The biggest issue that I can see after that is Hisuian Arcanine. Because that's going to be an issue. I think it's running Rockhead. Yeah. So it doesn't have Intim. Yeah, it doesn't get Head Smash. I figured I would check. It does get EQ though. And I think that just kind of walls this thing. Yeah, this is why you should run a Focus Sash on that. So we're still faster. Let me just look at what's the fastest thing on their team. Technically, the Sunflora with Chlorophyll. I'm not even going to worry about trying to outspeed that. But what I do want to check, it doesn't kill me. It can't kill with Hidden Power, or sorry, with Solar Beam. Because we're in the sun. It could kill on a crit, though. So what we're going to do is we're going to make ourselves just a little bit bulkier. Really, I don't need that much. We'll leave it at 200 for right now. Because if it switches in to use Solar Beam, then I just boop, right? Like I take it out with dual Wing Beat. Not a problem. The Arcanine I take out with the Mienshao is faster than the Arcanine, and I'm pretty right. I outspeed the Mienshao naturally, like without investment. I am Jolly right now. I don't think I even need to be Jolly. I don't. This thing's stupid. Okay, so we protect dual Wing Beat. Sunflora comes out. We dual Wing Beat. I feel like it might be Rhyperior though. Yeah, definitely right. And because of the sun and the solid rock, I'm pretty sure I can learn Aqua Tail. Yeah, I was like, there's no shot that kills. But, and it's way too low of damage right there for, like, to be able to do anything else. I think Arrow gives us 75, 65, 85, 90. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure we get a little extra bulk. We just get a lot faster. I mean, we get 20 points in speed and 30 points in attack. That's a lot. So Arrow could sweep, but I don't think it's going to get to because of Rhyperior. I need to find a counter to Rhyperior. And what I used in the past was Sinistra. Because of its great natural physical bulk. Matcha Gotcha does kill, and we naturally outspeed, which is really good, so we can go bold. Mega Arrow actually outspeed. Really? Huh. Okay. Good to know. That's insane. What was it 248? Wow. That's dumb. Yeah. Okay. And that just guarantees. So wait. The plan is take out Mienshao with Aerodactyl. U-turn into Sinistra. Tank the hit. Oh. Man, that hurt. Matcha Gotcha. Take out the Rhyperior. Heal back a bunch. And then just live. And then somehow get back into Mega Aerodactyl. That's the entire plan. That's insane. Is there actually something else? I don't think it does. Even if it does, I'm not gonna have enough health, I think. Right? I'm gonna get back, what, about 150? After losing... Oh, never mind. I get back to full. Interesting. Let me double check something. Do I have anything with chlorophyll? I don't think so. Superiors was contrary. That's what I thought. I just couldn't remember. Nothing with chlorophyll. Superior does get Giga Drain, but it doesn't have the raw power of Sinistra. So I don't think it would take it out. I would have to, like, Leaf Storm. Or Energy Ball, I guess. But then I don't get my health back. Yeah. Contrary Leaf Storm. It is 100% accurate in this game. I did just see that, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. What I would really like to see is some sort of resist. Of rock resist. Grass steel. Grass. I say grass because that's just the best type to hit this thing with. What? Does Leaf Storm only have 4 power points? So I need to get back. I thought they had 5 in cannon. Might be wrong. It's 5. But here they have 4. So 5 goes to 8. Like, if you PowerPoint max, 5 goes to 8. I wonder if 4 goes to 6. That way you can't... I mean, you can't really use those to sweep anything anyway. So, new question. Who comes out against Sinistra? What do they do? Oh. I don't know. Basically old Hyper Beam. That is pretty sweet. Scorch knockoff does really good damage. Looking at 54%. Arcanine. About 50% from Head Smash. I think oh, hang on, that was not in the sun. 72 from Flare Blitz. Brew Heat Proof, that's actually impressive. I think Scorch would come out, right? Go for knockoff. But at that point, can I go back to Arrow? Because knockoff isn't boosted. Ooh, dual wing beat doesn't necessarily kill. Aren't we fancy? What is Mountaineer? That's crazy. Immune to rock attacks and stealth rocks? That's nuts. Too bad that doesn't apply to normal Scorch. Does it? Yeah, no, it doesn't. So it switches and takes the damage. That's really good, though. That's really, like, that's a great ability. Also really random. Why would they give it to Scorch? Elemental Hyper Beam secondary effects. Forensic-Light. So, hang on. What was that? I was watching a Peach Owl video. And they, he got hit by, I think it was Hydro Cannon. And he was like, alright, there's Hydro Cannon. What? And it put him to sleep! It put him to sleep! Like, what? Why? I think we just need like 60. Not even. Bam. No, 60 actually, yeah. So exactly 60 in a... And I think we have the points for that? Perfectly have the points for it. I don't even remember what he was playing, but I mean, he was like, what? I don't blame him. What the crap was that? Yeah. Barely enough. That works. 2 points remain, and they're the useless 2 points, right? So. Ooh. Sinistra. My problem is it might bait Flare Blitz. And if we get burned, this all falls apart. So we need to not get burned. Or we need to get rid of the sun. And either way, I think getting rid of the sun's just like a good idea anyway, right? That's not how you spell Scorch. So we're going to... Didn't have to face or just deal... Dude, Ho-Oh's gross. Ho-Oh is so bulky. Was there a Ho-Oh on his team at some point? Is that where that came from? Got a new ability. Oh, I think I remember seeing that. Give me a second. Let me get this in, and then I'll look at it. I remember it was crazy. I'm blocking it right now. Pressure raises foes' PowerPoint uses. Regenerator, 1/3 health. Return heals 1/3 HP when switching out. Those are really good anyway, especially on Ho that's so bulky. Phoenix down. I don't like the sound of that. Revives to half HP on first. It just comes back with half HP. That's insane. I would say you get 1. Right? Just like Revival Blessing. I feel like if you luck out and have a Mon with Revival Blessing, you're allowed to click it once. Oh, thank not a sponsor. Does nothing? Let's find out. Palmont. Palmont still learns Revival Blessing. Yep. I found this neat little thing on GitHub of the Radical Red decks, but you can search by abilities, moves, and items. It's so freaking nice. It is a little dated. There's certain moves that it thinks you can learn that you can't, and moves that it doesn't think you can learn that you can. So it hasn't been like 100% updated, but it's so much faster. That's insane. I would be so angry. But also, like, what are you gonna do about it, right? Like freaking metronome, right? Nature. Go bold. I have drizzle. That's an item. I think we'll run left. No. Here's what we do. Big brain play. Big brain play. We give it an eject button. We go get the eject button, give it to Pelipper, so that when we switch Pelipper in, we get rid of the sun, take a hit, and then switch. Free switch, and we get rid of the sun. Big brain play. Not when you're dealing with fire types. You want it to rain. Yes, daughters would be better. I think that's correct, but red card doesn't help me. I need the eject button. Because red card switches their mon out. I want to switch mine out. But yes. You know what? We're going to go do those. It is. Anyway, that gets back into Arrow for free. And then I don't think we need the rest of the team. I think we just need Arrow, Sinistra, and Pelipper. So let's prep those. And then we're going to go run around and get all of the walking items. I do not have Pelipper. There he is. I do not have Sinistcha. Just have 3 silly mons that contribute nothing but are on the team anyway. Well, yeah, like that's... Alright, everyone. I brought 3 grass types. I brought 4 grass types, because I'm already bringing one, into the fire type gym. You'll never guess what happens next. I really want to make some, like, clickbaity looking shorts and stuff. Just to do it. And see if it works, honestly. That was the wrong button. I think I was building Sinistcha full bulk. Oh, look at that. Done. Has this been easier or harder than... So, that's a good question. I think that this has been... Has it been easier or harder than Inclement? I need a shift developer. I think that... Yeah. Well, I'm trying to find the right words. Okay. So Inclement was hard because of what was available, I think. And it was difficult because of coverage. I feel like Radical Red is difficult because of what it keeps from you. So I think they're equally difficult, but in different ways. Right? Like, by Surge, you're having to face Megas. And you don't get Megas until after Silph Go. So there's... There's at least 7 mandatory fights that you are just less equipped for. Right? And I feel like that isn't necessarily bad, but I can't say that I really like that kind of difficulty. You know? And that it probably stems, like, if I didn't play, I'm hoping Rhyme hears this because it is praise. For once. I feel like if I didn't play light first, where your opponents don't get things until you get things, you have access to them, it would be different. But that game is hard. It makes you think, it makes you plan, it makes you find weird lines and use mons you never would have thought of using in normal situations, partially because they're changed. That's not the point. Because that's just what can handle what's going on. I feel like Radical Red, I have come back to the same, like, core 4 mons that have just carried. Whereas Inclement and Light, I was constantly having to change the team. And I think that's worth noting, that it feels like Radical Red involves more luck than Inclement. And that's not to say that there aren't mons that are going to carry you through Inclement. There are. Aerodactyl will always do crazy good in whatever game it's in. Okay, that might be an overstatement, but it's always going to do really well. Just by nature of what it is. Why was your speed low? Oh, because you're not a Mega Aerodactyl. Azu's crack. Galissapod's insane. Dango's so good. And I realized that. And I know that they have done an insane amount of work. And I've just gotten lucky a lot because of that. But I feel like if I didn't have those encounters, our death count would be easily 20. Because it just doesn't give you items, typically items and TMs, to deal with what they're throwing at you. You have to sack. And I feel like that's not a good place of difficulty. Now, if it's the safest thing to do is sack, that's different. But I think you would have to sack. And I don't think that's a good place. Because that means that there's no amount of skill that can carry you through. You need luck. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's New Game Plus. I guess you could just beat your head against a wall. And we might do a New Game Plus run later. After this, we're going to Dark and doing some of that. Probably more of a casual run while I finish up the calculator that I am still working on because it's so freaking complicated. You can get megas after search. Really? See, and that feels weird to me too. That New Game Plus overhauls it that far. Dex navving is fine. I think that was actually a really cool idea. New Game Plus, you can build your team as you go. You can do hardcore mode or something to make it more difficult with the Dex nav. That's really neat. But I have seen so many things from New Game Plus that I'm like, what is happening? Like, it seems to almost break the game. And that just, I don't know. I'm also a fan of New Game Pluses giving you all your equipment, letting you use the equipment, but scaling everything else up. I don't know if this does that. I assume it does. But I don't know how you would scale up going, they have megas. Like, what do you do with that? Because you don't know what megas they're going to have, assuming they're Nuzlocking. And I feel like if you balance it, quote, balance it, for they're not going to be Nuzlocking, then you have made it so much harder that Nuzlocking almost isn't worth it. Because it's like you just got to get lucky. Again, DexNav can kind of mitigate that a little bit. We're going to bring Rune of Rigus and Swampert. That being said, I think Rhyme has found a good balance between casual playthroughs and Nuzlocking playthroughs. The Nuzlocke, very difficult. Not saying it's not. It would be hard, and it does require a little bit of luck. A little bit. But even if you miss your, like, S-tier encounters... Oh, I should put together a tier list. Even if you miss your S-tier encounters, you still have answers. Overall balancing, I would give Megas earlier. Maybe after Geo 1 or the Marowak. But still after Erica makes you get choice items. Oh my word! The choice items. Let's just talk about those for a second. The first choice item that you can get is Choice Scarf after Koga and defeating Price. And it's this Choice Scarf. I don't remember if I actually said that. Which is a great choice item, but of the three, it might be the weakest. Oh. We went to the ad break. I will do my research during this. Check mini bosses. That's a Victory Road trainer. Oh. Okay. Optional bosses are optional bosses, that's fine. Okay. Johto leaders don't have any. All right. So it looks like the Kanto gym leaders, only Koga's got choice items. The Kanto rematches, none of them have choice items. Johto gym leaders, supposedly none of them do. I haven't looked that deep. Okay. So, according to my monitor, y'all are back. Cyber, can you confirm if you're back or not? Give that a second. It's like Cyber is not back. Ping should not be that high. Okay. I should do an Aerodactyl check real quick. All right. Are you back, Cyber? Are we good to go? $300, 180. Okay. Yeah. Pelipper. Okay, no. Okay, no. I stopped. I tried to stop when I saw the ad. I was like, oh, okay, we're done. Okay. thing about the choice items is that I will give credit where credit is due. Only one Kanto leader uses choice items, and it's Koga. Pretty late. You still don't have them, but pretty late. But he uses Specs and Scarf, which is crazy. Really, really good. None of the Kanto rematches use them, so that's okay, cool. None of the Johto leaders use them. Cool, but we'll circle back around. Chuck does use 2 Focus Sashes, which is cheating. But then your rival, before he was banned, so he had 3 choice items in one battle. That'd be gross. No. Is it, did I say Specs and Scarf? Is it Specs and Scarf? Oh, yeah. I was thinking the Drapion had banned. Anyway, your rival that you have to fight, I don't know if it's actually, do you have to fight Brennan before Koga? I don't know. Whenever you fight Brennan outside of the Safari Zone, Brendan, sorry, there's another D in there. Or there is a one. Anyway, he has Scarf and Band on Metacham and Crawdon, which is crazy. Okay, that's what I was like. I don't remember. Anyway, and then May has Specs and Band, which is also nuts. And that's like, you can't even have all of those because they're locked behind Specs are locked behind Blaine. And then Brendan again later. That one's fine. Although we'll get on to his team later. You go to Team Rocket, they don't use any choice items. That's fine, whatever. Optional bosses, I'm going to give a pass to because they're optional. You don't have to deal with them. So if you want to deal with them, you can deal with the choice stuff. If not, okay, that's fine. So I'm going to give a pass to the optional bosses. The frickin' mini bosses have them as early as right after Erica. No. Sorry. The earliest choice item you see is the choice scarf on Route 9. Granted, it's being held by a Smeargle. That's not the point. It's a choice scarf on Route 9. And you don't get it until you beat Bryce! You have at least Erica, Sabrina, and Koga before that. You have 3 gyms, 2 Giovanni fights, 2 rival fights, and I think an admin, a double admin battle. And then like 12 freaking bosses, mini bosses, between Celadon or Vermilion and Fuchsia that you have to deal with. And then you still have to fight Price! I also forgot you have to deal with a Marowak. I'm counting that as a boss. That thing's crazy. The Ghost Marowak? Cool. And then if you pick Route 12, Yan Mega with choice specs, which hits like a freaking truck. Make Morty give you specs, and then beating Brendan in Safari Zone give you choice specs. Yes, I think that would be fine. Band is typically considered better than specs because there's typically your physical damage moves are higher power and your physical attackers are typically faster, it feels like. Right? Your earthquake versus earth power. Earth power is only 90, earthquake's 100. Your close combats, your headlong rushes, all those stuff. So band being later, I think that is fair. I wouldn't even mind if band was optional and it was like you had to get through a boss trainer that wasn't Brendan. Just off the beaten path a little bit. That'd be fine. But the fact that you have to get through 6 gyms before you get the scarf is ridiculous. There are there's specs and scarf on Route 12. There's another scarf on 13. And that's in Victory Road. That one doesn't matter. Yes, giving megas earlier, I think, would be fair. I don't think that you have to, so Surge has a very exploitable weakness, right? Ground types. Very exploitable. I think that is understandable to not give megas for him. You have access to multiple ground types, a couple guaranteed pretty much. So, okay. I will let that slide. I can understand not doing that. I mean, I took out his Manectric with a Dodrio. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like you can work around electric megas just because of the immunity. It would be the same way if there was a fighting, right? If you had to deal with like Machamp, Mega Machamp, and excuse me, you had access to ghost types before that. I understand having that. That's cool. As long as it doesn't have like stupid good coverage. Even if it does, as long as there's a pivot that you can do. Okay, whatever. But yeah, having to wait through not one, but 2 Mega Kangaskhans is insane. Yes. Far more bulk focus versus power. Understandable. Again, the Manectric is very exploitable with the ground immunity. You bait moves and you just go back and forth. Now, to be fair, the only reason I could use the Dodrio is because it was faster, and there's not a whole lot faster than Mega Manectric. It is very quick. But, if I recall, Surge also doesn't have EVs. Or if he does, he has a few of them, not a lot of them. So, a little bit of wiggle room. Once you beat Geo 1, training wheels come off. Yeah. Like, it's... Erica... I would have liked to see a Mega for Erica. Even if it was a limited, right? Even if you only got a few stones. But enough that, like, you probably got one of these. Here's a Mega. It might not be a great Mega. You know, Mega Audino. Great. Thanks. You know, not great, but it's a Mega. Here you go. Surge does not have EVs except on the Belly Bolt that has 100 HP. So, little wiggle room. Mega Abomasnow. But then Erica is full EVs with Mega Venusaur, hidden abilities, which I don't think... Oh no, sorry. Misty has a hidden ability in Protean and Technician. But I don't think anyone else has hidden abilities. The Surge? Pincurchin's Electric Surge is whatever. I think that's a hidden ability. Nah. Nah. I don't remember if Palmot's Iron Fist is hidden or not. It is. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm like leave the pink urchin. The pink urchin's fine. Or you just give it to something else. There's so many Pokemon that would do well with electric. Give it to a Pikachu. Sorry, Electric Surge Light Ball Pikachu just sounded disgusting for half a second. But like the hidden abilities are also kind of annoying. Like you can't have a Protean Frogadier at Misty. Physically impossible. But okay. We're gonna come back to that about how I used a level 50 Pikachu to knock out multiple things in a gym. Like, Pikachu can do damage. Is it possible? Can you randomly roll and head to Celadon? Oh, yeah. But I was talking Misty, and you can't get to Celadon before Misty. You have to beat Misty first. Oh, frick. I forgot to reset the bird. Whoops. Glad I looked. I'm down to Saffron one day and got an ability patch. That's not my point. I'm not saying she can't do it. I'm saying that you can't have it. And she wouldn't have needed one. I think she needed two. Because Floatzel cannot... I'm pretty sure Technician is the hidden ability. And it's kind of cracked on it. That being said, like, that fight is hard, and then the game got significantly easier. Partially because I skipped Surge and went to Celadon. No one cares about Analytic Starmie. I don't even care if that is the hidden ability. It's a horrible ability. It's a Starmie. I don't think it is. I think Regenerator is the hidden. So, meh. And the AI doesn't switch enough to make it relevant. So who cares? Skipping Surge is not a red thing, though. It's more of a Ponto thing. To be fair, that could be fixed. Because I think, can't you skip Winona in Emerald? I don't think you can in Inclement. You can skip Brawly in Emerald, but I know you can't skip it in Inclement. Because I went to go get more encounters and I was like, oh, I'm walled. Dang it. I'm pretty sure you can't skip Winona in Inclement. You have to do the gyms in order. Which is fine. Like, you can set it up. They just chose not to, is what I'm getting at there. So, all right, we're going to start from the top. Hang on. But Yamper is following you. Okay. All right, you got the rock. Oh, I forgot about our rock tunnel encounter. All right. Then again, Kanto feels like it's supposed to be quite open. Yeah, so that was one thing. Oh, point of note, I think, I might be wrong, that after you beat Erica, normally, you can just go to Fuchsia. And they lock you into Saffron here. So, like, they have made changes so that you have to do certain things, and then they just... Oh. What? That was really weird. Keep you... Gems. I feel like you could do that better. Right? Like, definitely if... Yeah. Yes. I was expecting to talk to him and be like, oh, you have a Lucario, here you go. And then he didn't, and I got very confused. I don't even know what the first thing I clicked was. Fire or flying type in Erica's gym. Anyway, I have a fire type. I have a Pelipper. Flying at least. Yeah. Yeah. I also just don't like, if there was a roadblock of some sort, I'd be like, okay, cool, whatever. And I'd move on. The fact that your freaking character goes, I think I should go fight the gym, and turns around. No, you don't. You should go where I'm telling you to. If there was a roadblock, or if Sabrina gave you the Poke-Flute, sure, whatever. But that bothers me. I also despise it in other games where I'm like, oh, hey, that looks pretty cool over there. Oh, there's an invisible wall here. Come on, bring back the dancing for no reason. Talking about the like street performers? Just like spun in a circle. Okay. It's still a Lucario. That they're dancing for no reason. That's actually kind of funny. I didn't know that. I don't think I will ever use these. Bam, protective pads. That requires a Sharpedo. Eject button's the last one. Bring those guys back so it actually makes sense. Oh, the dancing guys. Do you remember the clowns from Gen 4? Those annoyed me so much. They get their own little surfing thing? Oh, that's actually adorable. I didn't realize that. That's amazing. Trigger wait, what? Is that like in canon too? Or is that just a bug? That's so weird. I can't walk around with an Electabuzz. Uh-oh. It's in Starvey as well. Huh. That's really strange. I'm gonna grab Charge Bolt out just in case, and we're gonna use its dead body to get us an item. That was really weird. Why is Electabuzz not a follower Pokemon? What is this, friggin' Amity Square? Huh. Like I said, that's a really random thing. Nobody ran item on. I mean, would you really run? I don't think I've ever seen anyone run protective pads or punching gloves in VGC. All right, that should be all of the items that we can find via follower. So, I mean, yeah, but like, what? It's a really bad boost, isn't it? Like, it's really low. Uh... 10%. Yeah. I feel like if you want to get the buff on those, yeah, that's like, it's just not a good item. For some reason, I think Game Freak just doesn't like punching. Because sharpness, strong jaw, rock wrecker, not a move. Rocky payload. That's that rocky payload. Steely spirit. Delmize's thing. Steelworker. Thank you. I'll give a mega launcher. Give a 50% boost to relative moves. 50%. Iron Fist is 30. Why? I think it's 30. Or is it 20? Pretty sure it's 30. %. Technician is 50%. Makes some moves insane. 30%. And you go, oh, maybe they gave it to insanely powerful Pokemon. Ledian gets Iron Fist. Yeah. Did I say 30%, by the way? Because it's definitely 20%. 20%. I think you're right. I think Tough Claws is just better. Isn't Tough Claws 30? Even if it's 20. Yeah. It gives a bet. So, Tough Claw, yeah, on all contact moves. Which is actually kind of funny now that I'm thinking about it, because it's contact moves. So there's certain moves that don't really make sense, but are technically contact. Such as Draining Kiss and Electro Drift. So technically those are also boosted by Tough Claws. Oh, Petal Dance. Even though they are special moves. Shell sidearm? Okay. Trump card. And ring out. It goes so far as to almost invalidate Iron Fist. Most punching moves also have a secondary effect of some sort. You know, fire punch, thunder punch, ice punch. I don't know if crit rate counts. I don't think a lot of those have high crit rate. So sheer force would boost them, and even if it doesn't, it's a 30% boost and crazy. And you can put a life orb with it for some reason. That is clearly intentional to not take life orb damage when you use a sheer force move if you have sheer force. I don't know why. Tough Claws Grass Knot. There are so few punching moves. Oh! Let's also not forget, real quick, that for some reason, close combat is not a punching move. The animation is literally a fist, two of them over and over. Why is that not a punching move? That is fair. Yeah, like Sucker Punch sounds like it should be, but I get it. It's a not great translation. Can we also talk about, real quick, how the spin-off game got it right? In Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky, Iron Punch boosts the effect... Iron Fist, I'll get it right, boosts the effective move by 50%. A spin-off game got it right! Until Super Mystery Dungeon, then they nerfed it. What? There's no way it was so good to have a punching move be boosted by 50% that it had to be dragged down to 20. That's so dumb. Get it right and the door opens to the next room. Get it wrong, face a trainer. Caterpie evolves into Metapod. Yes. Okay. Okay. I should have... Uh-oh. Certified Pokemon League badges. No. I am so terrified right now. But these guys don't look like tough trainers. You know? Like, that's the trainer I should be worried about. No. Right? Because it would go... You would evolve into Poliwhirl, evolve into Poliwrath, or Politoed. So you only evolve twice. Okay. I legit had to, like, hang on. What are they actually asking? Okay, now you have to fight this guy. I see. One or the other. Doing both would admittedly be busted. So this is still Kanto. So they didn't know Politoed existed. Sure. All right. Here we go. I didn't put eject button on the Pelipper. I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. There we go. All right. I know why Blaine became a trainer. Okay. Good for you, Derek. I'm going to protect. Because I think that it thinks it's faster than me. Right? And I want it to continue doing that. And then I'm Mega. Oh, nope. Okay. Rhyperior. Rhyperior. Mildly irritating. That's okay. I'll just get it on the clapback later. Guys, we did so much damage. Okay. Gonna protect just to guarantee that it's going for Stone Edge, I think. Yeah. I am a little afraid that they'll swap the Rhyperior now. But I think... Yeah. Ow. I think if they swap it still, then we're still ahead. Much gotcha. So down goes Rhyperior. I don't... With as much damage as it took already, I don't know if it'll... Oh, nope. Okay. Good. I wasn't sure if we would go back to full. Sunflora. Uh-oh. What do you go for? I guess would be Flamethrower. Flamethrower doesn't kill. So I'm going to predict that what it's going to do is go for growth and try to get to +2 right now. And we're going to switch into Pelipper. Make it rain. It goes for growth, only gets to +1. Now, I'm not invested at all in speed. Yeah. So it is faster than me. And it's at +1. I think it goes for HP Rock here. And I think the best course of action is just to switch. HP Rock actually does quite a bit. It does, like, if it crits, we die. What I would like to do is bait Flamethrower specifically, but in the rain, I don't know if I can. but I don't think it has a way. We might go to ad break here to really hurt Swampert because of the at level 6 instead of 76. Hang on. There we go. Solar Beam still does a lot, but it's also a 2-turn move. So I think Froppy still baits. It might still bait Solar Beam. What do I do here? I've got Ice Punch. I could drop it in a couple of Ice Punches. Yeah, being built defensively right now is not very helpful. Rocking a Oh, I'm rocking a Rindo Berry. Huh? Okay. For a second, I thought the Rindo Berry didn't change the scale. I think I go here. Growth. So now it's a +2. It still can't do anything to me. I'm just gonna Ice Punch. And we went to ads. All right, we gotta wait. We gotta wait while they're in ad prison. So this is certainly an interesting situation. We never die here. So we will take a pretty good size hit. The question is, what do we do? So Rhyperior is down. I can always protect against the Mienshao. I'm not overly concerned about that. I can also just switch in on it. Right, because Fake Out does pitiful damage to Aerodactyl. So that's fine. Let's see here. Still got a minute on the ads, so we're just holding for a minute. Sunflora. Yeah, this is really annoying how it went. It's not like the worst case scenario, but I wish I had given Pelipper U-turn so I could always get out. That would have been smart, but I didn't think to do that. And I didn't think about Hidden Power Rock being baited over Flamethrower. And then Solar Beam, apparently, baited over Flamethrower, too. But obviously, like, hindsight could have just swapped the arrow and been fine, but hindsight doesn't help. All right. Welcome back, everyone. Hadn't moved yet. So we're going to Ice Punch. We're probably tanking... I think this is HP Rock. Because... No, this is probably Flamethrower. Yeah. So we tank that. Ice Punch it down. Sunflower is gone. Is the rain? No, rain's still going. I think we've only got like one more turn of rain. This is Power Whip. Which is a problem. I lied, it's not a problem. I always got the reference, but I personally don't think giving Brock a Vulpix was a good idea. I mean, It didn't do anything for him, right? I guess it helped with grass types. Okay, it's going knockoff. I don't know how knockoff interacts with... I don't know how knockoff interacts with eject button. Because it's supposed to proc as soon as you... Right? Pretty sure it had... It had confuse, right? That's gross. Liquidation without the sun still has a roll to kill. Because of the Rindo Berry... And I think I'm an impish nature. We never die here? Question mark? It seems to want to go knockoff. Ooh. That didn't do nearly as much as I thought it would. What? Why did that do so bad? Oh, frick, I was in Torrent. Sometimes the calculator just decides that you should be a lot lower in health than you are. Like, sometimes when you're switching between Mons, it'll be like, oh, you only had 24 health there, so now you only have 24 health on this one. And it, yeah, it's so stupid. Anyway, we swap here to Pelipper. Tank the Power Whip that's incoming. Set up Rain. We eat this all day. Nom 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 nom. Rock that E button. And go into Romulus. Now, I am double checking the count. Sent the Scorch. Obviously dies. I was just checking speeds. Dual Wing Beat. I could EQ. I'm just gonna Dual Wing Beat. It's fine. Okay. still have Aqua Tail on here, even though I really don't have it. You're not wrong. So this is just a problem I have with the showdown calculator in general. Is like, if it sees that you have a flame orb, it auto burns your mon. That's great. The problem is, the first turn, you're not going to have it. So I guess they just assume you protect. Okay, sure, whatever. The problem then comes in, though. It will because it set it to burn. When you change mons, it will randomly maintain that burn. So, like, you'll be editing stats and you're like, man, how am I doing so little damage? And you look down and you're burned because 3 mons ago you had a flame orb. And it's so dumb. I'm double checking this calc because if we're wrong, we die. Rockhead, charcoal, we are faster. And earthquake is 162% minimum. Yes. And it's so infuriating. There we go. Also, you can't look at all of them at once. And I very much dislike that. Right? If you want to have 6 calcs going because you're dealing with a team of 6, you have to open 6 windows. I don't want to open 6 windows. I want to be able to look and go, this is what I'm doing. Moving on. But you can't. That's why when I made my calc sheet, it had each one very clear. Items, changing your item resets the weather. Terrains will just stay forever, though. I will say the layout, though. I do like the layout of the stuff. Except for the fact that Salt Cure, for some reason, is not with the other effects. That kind of bothers me. Very strange. Also, it doesn't seem to take items into account unless they're leftovers. Like, it won't tell you, oh, yeah, you'll survive 2 hits because your citrus berry will pop. They didn't update. I didn't know Twin Beam got a power increase. What? Huh? Oh, I see what you're saying. There was something else that was weird like that. Maybe it was Flash. No, Flash has a base power. There was something that there was another move like that didn't work right. I can't remember what it was. Anyway. Well, we have been going for 7 hours. My throat kind of hurts because I'm still a little sick. And I require food. So we're going to call it a night. We'll take on Blaine next week. Hopefully it's a good time. We'll find out. Got 2 more boss trainers to get through, and then we get Blaine. So shouldn't be too bad, but I think we have all of our encounters that we can get right now. And all the items that we can get right now. So unless someone starts redeeming those shiny things, we should be good. Anyway, with that, thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it. The support is noted. I'm supposed to shill. If you want to use your primes up here, feel free. Don't feel like you have to spend money. I'm here to entertain you, whether you pay me or not. it's not really going to change. But Prime subs, okay. But deal with yourself first, right? Take care of yourselves. Then think about Prime subs. There's my shill. I'm now an accomplished streamer. Yay. Anyway, I hope everyone has a great weekend. We will be going on Wednesday at normal time. Thursday, we might have a small hiccup. We shall see. I'll keep you posted in the Discord. Yeah, I think that's everything. So stay healthy, stay hydrated, have a great weekend, and I'll see you next time.